Muted. I'm always muted trying to hit these intros. Also, is this too bright? That looks fine. Alrighty, folks. Back at it again. I kind of want to mess with this some more. Like, that's obviously ridiculously bright. I think that's what we played on yesterday, though. That's too much, man. That's too much. Alrighty, folks. Let me get the chat up. Let me go ahead and get the chat up. I know there's probably going to be some goons hopping in here quick. There often is. There often is. Let me hop in here to the chat and say hello as they come in. There we go. We'll decide what poll we're going to do here. Actually, we'll probably do an on-hit based poll because on-hit is the theme today. Viper is back. Shout out Viper. Shout out Viper. Viper is back. Looking forward to using it again. It's a very good item, but it's been disabled now for how many days? 3 or 4 days? Maybe only like 3. Let's do a poll on these on-hit items. Let's do best, or let's do favorite because best is kind of. Let's slide this up a little. On hit, they use capital hit. And I'm just going to do your favorite on-hit item. I was thinking of doing your favorite on-hit procs specifically, but let's do all the classics. I mean, Scatter's got to be, Viper's got to be on this list, right? It's definitely an on-hit item. I think Sky Splitter is going to be a lot of people's favorite. I'm trying to think of what people's favorite. Personal favorite of mine is obviously. We may do this in 2 polls, so maybe repeat this poll later. And take the 2 winners and put them against 2 other ones. I was gonna we'll throw Prophecy on here. What's going on, Richard? What's going on, Manny? We're chilling. Put up a little poll real quick. Favorite on-hit items because Viper has made its return. Where's Viper at? They fixed Viper. Throw that up. Be on in a few minutes. Word, Richard, word. Word, you might want to hop onto a brawl when you get on. And then I can scoop you later. I was gonna solo queue for a little bit, but you and me could duo queue some if you want. But I would hop in. I would give Brawl a try if you haven't played it yet. If you didn't hop on it any yesterday. Oh, we got a daily Duke core to get as well. Aw. It's unfortunate. That's actually a pretty decent recolor of Eden. Actually a pretty decent Eden recolor to already have. That's the purchasable with Amber one. Yeah, run a Brawl or 2 and I'll scoop you after this this quick match. The Brawls, you'll have to make your own opinion, but I kind of like the old Brawl better. Oh, dang, I never even looked at this recolor. Dang, that's a dope one. Exclusive from platform event. Was this, were these like Twitch drops or something at some point? Those are 2 dope recolors. Or maybe they were from a skin package or something. I don't know. They're probably like Twitch drops or something. But yeah, I was thinking, Richard, that you had potentially played some with the new Eternals, but you actually left the Friday before the new Eternals dropped, right? That's what it ended up being, so you barely missed them. And the new hero. Yeah, Sean was trying to get in some games as well. I told him I'm probably going to solo queue a couple, but I know it's been a minute since Richard was around. How do they mess up Brawl? It's so simple. leave it to a meta, right? Leave it to a meta. We're gonna hopefully do on hit builds only today, or for the most part, try to build on hit every game that we can, at every role that we can. Support's gonna be the only dodgy one as far as on hit builds go, but yeah, I mean Brawl. I like the old Brawl. I like the old Brawl better. Unfortunately, I know it's we'll see how the numbers do, right? We'll see what the numbers look like coming out of this return of Brawl patch. It'll be kind of hard to find them because of it getting broken down into these. Let me see if Pred.gg is probably breaking them down into these patches as well. These hot fixes, yeah. He wants Belly, so we're going to play Gid. Okay, we're not going to play any. We're not going to play any. It wasn't me, I didn't get the ban. The new hero yet? Are the new Eternals better than the old ones? I haven't done the Eternal tier list yet. I know I've been putting it off because I've been doing other stuff, but most of them are pretty similar in strength level. Weld, they're kind of weird because like Weld's Major Blessing is really disappointing. Pillow, you have to be close to them. You have to be within 600 units to get the effects of it. So it's like very few heroes use it well. Satariel's only for damage dealers, pretty much. And then Nell's really good. I think Nell's probably the most universal of these, but we don't see it every game. Just called NS Blue using my Wukong Weld build I used a couple days ago. Hella gold. Yeah, it's pretty annoying in solo lane, man. It's pretty annoying in solo lane. I will say the Forge or Forage is pretty annoying in solo lane because they'll hit level 2 off of first wave and you won't. The numbers say it's Fizz on hit or Magic on hit. One or the other, Manny? Don't go for it because of the pin purposes. I mean, I don't like going through two different types of armor either, but with 6 on 4HUD, yeah, I did that Curse Corrupted. We'll probably do some more Curse Corrupted as well. I just man. Like on one hand, I wish the Weld Minor Blessing or Major Blessing was just better. Really is my thing. Like I just wish I wish the Major Blessing maybe did more damage but didn't proc until 20% or something like that, or it did less damage and it procced at like 50% or something, because the amount of damage that it does proccing it where it procs, it does not feel very good, to be honest with you. Yeah, 4 extra gold from Weld, 4 extra gold from the AUG, and then Feather, just crazy. Has a ding sound, 11 out of... I do like the ding sound of Weld. Does Pillow doesn't have a max stacks ping, does it? I don't think. Is it just I feel like I've heard that ping on Pillow users, but maybe not. Maybe I'm mistaken on that. Maybe it's just Nell. I do like the ping though.
You got this handled.
We're going Bale carry. And I think we are going to go to Nell on this one. Dampening will keep that Wraith damage off of us. Ult haste. What kind of hard CC? Oh, they do have a lot of hard CC. 3% max health isn't that much, though. Fracture... Nah, I mean the ult haste. We'll just take the ult haste. It's pretty dang nice. Because we're going to take ult aug as well. When I get hit with missiles, I insta-die. Dude, they don't do that much damage, man. Like, they truly do not do that much damage, the weld missiles, man. Prophecy needs like 800 magic. Yeah, you need to go full magic with probably like Alkrod and Ob Crown and everything to get it out of Prophecy. But you can also throw tainted rounds on there and stack those through the same armor. I only feel like weld is good for the miners. Yeah, that's where I'm at, Frost. That's been my opinion on it since I've been trying to use it. The miners are really good depending on what hero you're playing, how often you can proc them and stuff like that, but the major blessing is just trash, dude. I think the 30% threshold holds the major blessing back. Yeah, dude, like I said, I would rather it do more damage and proc at a lower threshold or do less damage and proc at like 40-50%, because it just does not feel good, man. The enemy's weld is bugged and skipping its cooldowns. That very well could be a possibility. You'd think they would have found that out by now, but it just the projectiles aren't guaranteed to hit your target. They're, they do very little damage. Their damage is not good. Okay. Change of plans. Change of plans here.
Useful.
Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a this is gonna be a problem. Well, turns out he didn't actually want to play carry. Well, if I was going to go on hit synergy, I probably should have gone Occult Crest, but I think we're going to be surrendering at 10 minutes anyway, would be my guess. If I was going to try to build like auto attack carry build. What in the bronze is going on here? Oh, wait, no, Bale made it over. Bale did it! He did it! He did it, Bale! The passive proc she gets from Weld guarantees the kill every time. Weld has some good tech in it, especially the minor blessings. It's just the major blessing is such a letdown. Especially when it was worded so crazy. When it first came out, it was worded as like 100% on hit effectiveness. And then it turned out to only be proccing at 50% at the time, and then they were like, oh, by the way, that's too much. We gotta take it down to 30% or whatever. A little Copper 5 action going on over here. I wish I knew that either he was coming over here or that I was gonna have to full carry, because I didn't go support crest and I didn't go occult crest either. I just went like mage just so I could have mana to hang out, because I thought I was gonna be by myself. If you can take a punch, tank gear. I think Nell is fine even if you're not the tank. Like there's good Nell value just in armor shredding for extra damage. Shredding, I mean, it's not a lot of shred, right? It's only like 20% is shred, so it's not like a huge shred number, but it's both armors, and it's from the very beginning of the game, so you don't have to build your, you don't have to build your, oh, brother Bale. This is going to be such a bad pull here. Yeah, that's unbelievably unfortunate. Yeah, no joke. What was wrong with Viper? It wasn't even like functional issues. It was frame rate issues or performance issues. It was probably because of the Nell and Nell giving people weird armor values and shredding armor, and then oh no, this is bad, Morn. Anyway, it was causing performance issues, whether it was from Weld or from Nell stacking in weird ways. Saved his that Morn did not see. That Morn didn't see the ramp coming, and he was about to commit to him in a really bad position. That's where you just got to make the call. I know he didn't want me to pull him, but you just he was gonna die. I wish Weld Major was more like a hybrid tank DPS helping ability. Oh no, I forgot Miss Goonie is locked out. I need to let her in. She's crying at the door here. God, dude, I just don't have a carry to play support for. It makes FaZe look not nearly as valuable, right? Okay, Miss Goonie is all settled. We're good. I mean, this game should be over pretty soon, right? We got a couple minutes here till we can surrender. I seen an attack speed Iggy with Weld shoot 1 million rockets. Is that why I've been lagging? Yeah. Well, not these last couple days, but before, potentially Viper was the cause of some performance issues. Of course, she's just gonna run at me. Ah, man. Yeah, I mean, this is a 10-minute surrender. What in the Copper 5, man? First game on, this is what we gotta deal with. We're just good job spamming the Bale who's clearly throwing. Done for it, man. I mean, I can't defend this. They should take it this wave pretty comfortably. Bale's just taking jungle camps now. I mean, like... The problem is Omega can't ban him because there's like 20 total players that play this game. So their options are don't ban this guy because we literally don't have enough players to run games without him, or just let him come in here and throw games for us. You know, just because he's bored or whatever. I can't really help you much here, Morn. You don't say, Morton. Like, why come in here and throw games, man? It's just so crazy. Oh, I didn't get the role I wanted. My team deserves to lose for it. Hey, whatever helps you sleep at night. Like I say, you have to feel bad for these guys. Pillow on Terra, is that something people are running?
Yep. That's good.
I don't know if I've seen that too much. Pillow on the Countess as well. Why people are so high on Pillow? I don't think it's that good, man. Like it doesn't have nearly as good a minor blessings as Weld or something. Recently my FPS would drop from 60 down to like, yeah, 45 FPS. Like 4 or 5 SPF. I mean, most of the time, I'm trying to think of, a lot of times I'm not even, like I can have good ping, I can have good ping, I can have good, like, FPS, but it's still if the server side lag is hitting, then the server side lag's hitting. And I just, like, if the minions are moonwalking and stuff, I could have sub 20 ping and over 90 frames, but like if the minions are moonwalking, there's nothing I can do. Or Bale's just like killing himself in towers. Let's report Bale and go next. Yeah. That's the goal here, right? He should be voting no, right? Because he's um, mentally ill and has hate in his heart, but maybe he doesn't. Filthy is back. Yes, sir, he is back. Back in town. I think it's pretty good. Very easy to proc. Melee pillow users. I think you probably shouldn't really be using pillow on anyone but melee users, but pillow changed TTK from 2 seconds to 2.5. I'm not sold on it, man. After this, aren't we? Is Richard around? 12% reduced enemy damage, not bad. On tank, 9% extra damage for whole team is great. Yeah, I mean it serves its purpose, but you have to go so out of your way to get the value out of it,
Maybe they should practice and
right?
come back.
Brawling, yeah, he said he was going to run a couple. Oh, he just got in another one. I was going to solo queue a couple first here, and then we can group up. If he hasn't got to play any brawls yet, so he was trying to hop in a couple brawls. I'm not really trying to run any brawls. I've not been a fan. It was cool. It was a cool idea, but they just made it too goobery for me. If you're not Mako or Narb, don't use Pillow. It's just like Mako. As soon as Pillow got like unveiled or shown off, I was immediately thinking that's Mako. Like that's the Mako ability or the Mako Eternal. But it just and I don't think they can really buff it because I think in the situations where it's good, it's quite good. But you have to go out of your way. Anytime you have to go out of your way to get the value, I'm not that big a fan of it. Eternals like Vesh, Xyrus, Lotus. These Eternals you don't have to play any different than you normally would play. You just play the game and you just get value. So that's why I'm kind of, and I guess maybe for some heroes Pillow could do that, but other than on Rampage Rumble, have not enjoyed it. I'll say that. Rampage Rumble, it's pretty insane. Trying to improve your win rates. I think my win rates with everyone are higher than my win rate solo queuing on pred.gg. That's how it usually is, right? What's going on, Dagger? We're chilling. Trying to test some on hit builds at a bunch of different roles because Viper's back. No, I think my like all-time win rate with everyone is just a little bit higher than my all-time win rate with solo. Yeah. Me and JMO have a over 55% win rate together. It's not bad. Me and Cam also have a 55% win rate together. Alright, can we get an actual phase support game in? My other consideration was Belly, but...
If I'm honest, them.
I think we'll just take frequency, because after we hit our ult, we can grab a lot of haste off of that. Had a 28-minute game Wukong support, Kira ADC, and she had 80k damage. That's pretty good for a 28-minute game, sub 30 minutes to do that kind of damage. Wukong Pillow next game, same ADC, wasn't support, yeah, no Pillow, 50k. Pillow's great when you're proccing it. Wukong has obviously got the opportunity to proc it because he's got plenty of abilities to hit. He's going to be in melee range. You know, you're often going to be spamming if you're whatever your support build is. It probably includes mana sustain, right? Spirit Locket or whatever. So it's there. The value's there. It's percent value. So me and Dragon, we have like I wish I could split it by... This probably actually isn't across any ranked games. Where are we at? Me and Dragon have 60%, right about 60% win rate. Man, I haven't played with Rice in a while. Let me see what Rice is up to. Me and Rice have an nearly 83% win rate together. Shows you how good Rice is. Doctor. Yeah, we gotta hit up Doctor. We gotta hit up Doctor, man. Say, hey, come play some games. Come play some games with us. I'm just gonna chill and farm. You just do whatever you want. A little rat. Pyro Killer is out here tonight, folks. We got an Ikra support to play against. Should be interesting. On hit Sparrow likely. Marshall would be great for. Already beat him. We get the full magic comp basically. I mean, likely the Zinx does just as much physical as magical, but and then they go nearly a full physical comp except for their support. So this will be an interesting one. We can get great fizz armor value here. Probably get great Warden's value. Yeah, this is easily a Warden's game. And that might free us up to get an extra damage item in or something. 3 people going Occult Crest on my team. Is she on... Yeah, she's on splitting. She's on the split projectile. That Ikra poke's gonna be brutal. Oh, he's helped him and mine never does. God, the sweat, man. Sparrow, I'm not level 2, man. I'm trying, but I'm not level 2, and there's minions over here that are all one hit.
Another level.
Big ass wave of minions that are all one hit that Sparrow's avoiding a hitting at all cost. I need to be level. Why? Oh, she hit level 2 off of the first wave because of. Or off the second wave because of Weld, right? If I can get over here and pull her, I will, but I think she's just done, yeah. She's just taking the craziest path as far away from me as possible. I think she was just intent on getting the kill. She didn't really care that she was going to die. Good God almighty, man. Just walk through the wave. They didn't even damage him. They didn't even damage him. He uses his last drop of mana to hit me with the combo. Walks through a full wave of minions while aggroing on me. They don't even damage him. Why would they? Why would they?
That's good.
We kept him around long enough for Rick to get that kill, though, so that's fine. Whatever. This Bale may be in trouble for sure. I wonder how that twin mid's gonna do, though. Hopefully not well. We're chilling. I do have another ward up here. If we need it. Dang, that's all I could do. I should have blinked and then pulled him. Unfortunately, comes right back to us, though. I guess because Fang's up. I mean, there's no way I can stop him from taking this. Oh no, I'm super dead. It's just I wanted to at least make an appearance there and make it look like somebody was contesting since they had brought 4 and we brought 0. Jesus, man. And no way, Belly, can we... Okay, Belly's just getting blasted here. Twin makes a perfect rotate to destroy our Richter's ability to perceive where the enemy's going to be, so he just completely misses. And my Sparrow's dead because Scarlet makes her 3rd appearance in 6 minutes in our lane, folks. 3 ganks in 6 minutes from this enemy Scarlet. I mean, hope the other lanes are doing well. Bale's 0-3, so I mean, there's something. I don't think I can get this gold without dying. But who cares? Thinking about just throwing on Bazzi here, but I do have to get anti-heal first. And preferably physical armor. And set it to 200%. It got updated. I think mine's only on like 110, 120-ish, something like that. I can go look after this. I would like to see what the max size looks like, but it's probably ridiculously big, right? Tried the busted tutorial Skylar build. Well, Skylar's just crazy right now anyway. Like, You don't need Satariel for Skylar to be crazy. She's clearly the best carry right now. This gold is up, but we're just not willing to go for it. The Skylar's just playing weird. Or the Sparrow's just playing weird. I don't know what he's up to. Didn't really have that much to give him there. Oh, he just blinked over Richter's head. Oh, okay, so he still got him. Oh, here comes the Scarlet again. Watch out, Rick. Watch out, Rick. You're about to have company. Alright, hey. We're able to get in there and clean them up. I'll definitely take that. Do a lot of tower damage in the process, too. I am now out of mana, though.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Surely he wants to contest. It's massive at 200%. I bet it is at 200%. I think mine's on... Like I said, I think mine's only on like 120 or something. Oh, this son of a bee, man. Dang, I should just insta-blink pulled her. Looks like we're sticking around another second. We come back. Yeah, we did really turn this around. I mean, the Sparrow's playing fine. The Rick's playing fine. It's just like I said, we saw Scarlet 3 times in the first 6 minutes, and they took a Fang on. They took the first Fang on spawn. So. Luckily, I think their Bale is pretty fried. Oh, well, that ought to bait him in pretty good. Oh my, okay, well, that kept him around pretty good. Unfortunately, Sparrow has no mana to really... Ooh. Doesn't need mana if Rick's gonna hit that. She didn't make the jump. Stay on him, Rick. Stay on him, Rick. That's what I'm talking about right there. You see how the weld procs on Ikra? Not a single weld projectile made it to her, and not a single weld projectile was going to make it to him. Weld is a complete... The major blessing in at least 50% of engagements is completely useless, man. Like, you know, there's major blessings that make a difference. Weld is not one of them. Like, well, I promise you Weld is not one of them. Alright, our team's winning this pretty decent. Let's go ahead and put the surrender vote up as we get the Fang. Nice. Wow. Snappy response. Snappy response. And Solo goes down. She's probably caught by the Scarlet, but yeah, she got this. She got the tower. I need to ward this. I also need to evolve Crest, but that can wait a little bit. It would be a major blessing if it actually hits. That's a good way to describe it. If it was, that's the other thing they could do to fix it and make it not as bad as it currently is. If they just made it to where when the weld projectiles proc, they're hitting, like they're gonna hit, like it's a Grim, it goes through terrain, it's like a Grim ult. You know, then it would be good. I think it would be better for sure. but they they won't guarantee to hit your target. They can get stopped by other players. They can get stopped by terrain. Like they're and they when they do hit, they don't even do that much damage, man. Like it's just a bad the major blessing is just bad. Luckily, the minor blessings are great, but it's just a bad major blessing.
See you in a minute.
Hot Eternal indeed. Needs buff, blessing needs nerfs, right. It is how it is. I mean, it's fine, it's balanced the way it is, but
Useful.
it seems like it's the major blessing is balanced for spectacle. Oh, cool! Look, I shot extra projectiles out of myself when I got the enemy low. Isn't that cool? But then it does nothing. And then all the minor blessings are like really, really game changing, but they're not spectacle based at all. Like you can't see them happening; they're just happening and getting stupid value. Their Bale left. He goes 0-6-0 against the Zinc. Says, "Yep, I'm hopping on Rivals." Yep, time for some Rivals. Bale DC, yeah, he's out of here. He is out of here. Just keep the pressure on over here. I've got my ult. Okay, yeah, there it is. Second DC, but it may have been just because they had already voted. Yeah, rough one for him. The Sparrow seemed to be struggling a little bit there at the beginning, but kind of, I don't know, just locked in or what. I didn't really get anything out of Marshall. That game was too short. Hey, 2,600 damage added in that short amount of time that I had it? Brother, that is crazy value. That's on par with Sky Splitter. That's against minions, that's on par with Sky Splitter. Not as good as that prophecy value that those two got, but I got recommended an old Joey Yours Truly video today. Didn't realize, but Elifrost used to root. That shit sounds crazy. He was running it on TV off lane. That was back when there was like Requiem in the game and all sorts of other crazy items, man. I think it was called Requiem, right? Bale tainted first against Zinx. She can't heal herself. Yeah, I mean, she can't heal herself. And she went prophecy too, so it's not like she was getting crazy healing. What was her healed? Yeah, 1,300. So yeah, she wasn't healing enough for that to be worth it. I've already almost finished my coffee here, so let me get an early liquid refill break here before we queue the next one. But I'm gonna solo queue a couple more. If you are still around here in a bit, we'll scoop Richard in the lot. Alright, alright. Miss Goonie. Miss Goonie's chilling. She's chilling, she's chilling. Little anti-heal bail into the Zinks. Hey, sometimes you just gotta build it. You were Old Man Frost. Oh, word, Striker, word. That was a good one. Look, I mean, we really didn't have to do anything there, but kind of a freebie. They did get the first Fang. I mean, they did start off really hot. Like I said, three visits from the Scarlet in the first 6 minutes is kind of crazy. She goes 5-2-1. She was definitely holding their team together. Doesn't do top damage, but three visits in 6 minutes to duo lane while her solo lane is getting farmed. I mean, it yielded them a Fang, but the game was already over by the time it yielded them a Fang. Yeah, they didn't really do much. Ikra was okay. Ikra did more damage than me, but you know, I'd say Ikra, what are you gonna do? Ikra was fine. 2 wards placed? Come on, Ikra. Brother, you're the support. What are we doing? The level difference between our Jung and theirs? Yeah, I mean, what was the farm difference? The farm difference wasn't that... It was only 20 farm difference by the end of the game there for the Rick. But he had some good executes for us. He popped out in lane a couple... He goes top mitigated and top healed. He was doing well for us. Top objective damage with that... with that Yop of the Fang as well. Her being 6, yeah, she was just ganking us on repeat. I'm surprised she was only 20 farm down there. You can change the map opacity too. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I could make it maybe 90% opacity and opaqueness, and it would probably be fine. A new day for builds. Kai support crest. Pillow on everyone. On hit Eternals. Yeah, without on hit. You never know nowadays, Manny. You never know. Kai, with that game yesterday where they took Kai carry and then he took support crest anyway, was one heck of a throw. That was one heck of a throw. It was a funny one, though. Bale, we've already seen it twice because we saw that yesterday. And then we see Bale go carry today and then just walk straight to solo lane. That couldn't care any less about duo lane. Walks straight to solo lane. I'll change my... I can change map settings from here, right? Is it in gameplay? Minimap scaling, yeah, I have it 120. Let's take it... We'll take it to max. Shoot, I don't care. It's probably comically large, though, right? Like it's probably way like, way comically large, but I'll put it on. I'll see what it looks like. All right, what? Maybe we go a little Boris on hit. Love it. Oh yeah, half the screen. Hey, I spend the majority of the game looking at it. I wouldn't mind it to be big, but it's gonna be a little distracting on screen at times if it's that damn big. But whatever. Makes the makes the map feel bigger. Makes the map feel bigger. It doesn't. It doesn't. If only it made the map actually bigger. Boris, I can get Skylar out of the air. I can displace Greystone before he ults, so he doesn't get to ult in the middle of us. I went Exarch last time. I could go ahead and try that again. Now we should just go Demi. We should go Demiurge. don't really care for the 10 health and 1 haste per level. Curse Corrupted. I don't even know if I'm going to build crit. Probably Bloatware is just better. I don't want to lock myself into building crit because I may not. When a meta get around to advertising, gonna advertise Sanctuary with 200% map size to trick MOBA. They have to do something, man. I don't even know if they care to advertise to MOBA players at this point. Try Weld with the Golden XP blessing. Oh yeah, man. It's insane. I probably should try it on Boris, but I've got good Demiurge value recently. We'll see if we can follow it up with some Demiurge value this time around. Pretty standard comps here. I don't think Sevrog has the best matchup into Zarus. But everywhere else, pretty happy with this. Really easy to build Fizz armor into this team, huh? Oh my god! Okay, so I don't get the right side of my screen. Oh well. I tell you, I can see the mini-map easy. Yeah, I got no problem seeing the mini-map. Truly the entire right side of your screen. I mean, that is... Oh, man. I'll run a game with it. I'll run a game with it, see how annoying it gets. I put it on 90%, so I can kind of see through it a little bit. 7 is ours. Yeah, I don't think that Sev's going to have a great matchup there, huh? Zarus probably builds Muty like first or second, and then Sev's in trouble. He goes Nihil. Hey, Nihil with the health restore, that could be interesting. Change. I put it on 90%. Put it on 90%. I could probably put it on like 70%. It's so damn big. It's so big, but it's actually not really distracting me at all. I spend so much of the game looking at it anyway. I don't think I can really get over here to him in a meaningful way. Ooh, that's a risky dash there, Sevrog. Why would you dash through him? Okay, he made it out, but I was worried the Zarus was about to hit 3 or something there, and then he was going to be Cooker McGookered. If he's up here, I should push him, at least push him off. Oh, Gray comes over here? Why is Gray on... Legion's coming over here? Please, Sevrog. Please, please, please. Okay, Legion backed off. What in the world is Greystone doing over there? He must have just cleared really fast. Does the racks help you clear that dang fast? It's crazy. Using this with 40% opacity instead of staring at camp health bars. Like, obviously I don't have an eye tracker. Oh, he eventually does get caught by the Legion. I don't have an eye tracker, and it's not like my face cam is super high quality. We're coming straight from the PlayStation, right? So you can't really tell too much, probably, but when I'm attacking these camps, sometimes even when I'm attacking Fang and stuff, sometimes when I'm even in combat with another enemy hero, I'm not looking at the middle map, I'm looking at the minimap, because I would just like to have that instant reaction to someone coming into vision that I wasn't ready for. This is a little excessive, though. This is pretty ridiculously big. I don't know if I think just for viewership purposes, I don't want to have one this big. Yeah, this ain't League of Legends, right? We're barely playing a MOBA. We're definitely not playing a MOBA that justifies having a mini-map that big. Come on, man. And Howie didn't get in position either. Sevrog didn't actually catch him with anything, and then Howie also didn't get in position. Okay, he kind of deserved that one, unfortunately. The Zarus is just going to beat the Sevrog. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to do to help. Now try tiny ramp blindfold. While fighting players. Feel like I need to focus on the fight, or I'm going to fight bad? Well, it depends on what hero you're playing, right? With Wukong, you probably don't have that much time to look around. If you need to execute abilities back to back within very short windows, 1 or 2 seconds. But some heroes, you're just holding the trigger and you don't have much to look at. All good, Manny, all good. Always appreciate the Manny coming in and checking on us. Seeing what the goons are up to. I feel like I'm cursing myself now because when I go back to a normal, appropriately sized minimap, I'm going to be like, dang, this is small. I wish I had a big minimap. Like, instead of looking at, I guess what it is now that I'm like trying to pay attention to it, is instead of looking at the, like, my cursor and using my peripheral vision to see kind of the minimap a little bit, I'm staring at the minimap and I'm using a little bit of peripheral to see what's happening in the middle of my screen. I'll track you. Yeah, you're definitely not going to be like, you're not, if you're playing a ranged hero, right, Dragon, you're definitely not looking at the minimap while you're trying to hit ranged autos. Greystone's still over there. You definitely can't, but if you're hitting melee autos, you can glance in between the minimap, between every auto pretty comfortably. At least in the early game. Gray should make it to me, but I'm also clearing this ridiculously slow. 40%? I think 40% is going to be too much for me. I think I'm going to be fine with like 7. Oh, I don't have a knife for this? Damn, we just gave up Greystone a free fang. That's unfortunate. Unless he just doesn't get here. Okay, that's even more interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I want it that see-through. I guess if it's this big, I'm still going to be able to see it, but then I'm going to feel like, as much time as I spend staring at it, I'm going to feel like I'm just staring at the rocks and terrain behind the minimap, instead of staring at the minimap itself. He's going Fist of Azul first. Which is probably smart, but... I can get Rapture on. Slightly faded, but towers and players are still bright. Sounds like Pred to me. Sounds like Pred to me. Give me the most important info. Like I said, it is kind of ridiculous because we're barely playing a MOBA to even emphasize, like, even for me to tell you guys and emphasize to look at your map. How worth it is it really in this game? Because I can look at my map see the enemies in solo lane, and they can still be on me in 15 seconds, right? 20 seconds on the high end from anywhere on the map. Probably should have jumped duo last time I was over there, but the wave's constantly been out of my range. Dang it, man, we're just getting cooked everywhere. Come on, boys. Okay. Last time I was over there, I took the Fangtooth by myself, Decker. I mean, holy, man. Jump lanes. I took the Fangtooth by myself without a knife. And I'm getting called out for not jumping the lanes enough. Do you want me to get the Fangtooth or not? All of my lanes are collectively 0-6. We're collectively 0-6 in lanes, and it's obviously all my fault. What does this Zarus want with me? But why are we fighting him there? Straight into Draconum here, for sure. Straight into Draconum. Tell him stop feeding. I mean, it's just like crazy, man. Okay, just lock in a little bit for me, guys. I'm not even asking you to get kills. Just play in such a way that you don't die. Like, my duo's pushed. I can't really get to this Legion. Maybe I can. I have Crest. Ooh. Let's go look at this counter gank instead. I've already used my blink, but luckily Eden stepped up a little bit there. The amount of work that I have to put in for my laners, and then look at him, guys. Okay, their minimap's not as big. They didn't see Legion coming for him. I'm not going to say anything because they're going to find out here pretty soon. But the amount of work, like I have to use Crest, I have to use blink, I have to use everything just to try to slow that Skylar down for him, and they still. I saw the Legion leave mid. I mean, I get our Howie's 0-3, but I saw him, so I know those guys had the opportunity to see Legion leave mid. But granted, we may be on slightly different map settings. Yeah, Zarus does go Muty first. I figure that's a really tough matchup to win. They're still fighting, and Legion's still over there by the time the Greystone comes back. That's crazy. Them 4 manning left. Is this actually better for stream viewing purposes? I would assume this is way worse, but maybe people are looking at the map as much as I am, which you should be. Like, you definitely should be. Look at that unanimous surrender vote, man. What a player base we work with. Come in here, no sight of how to actually win the game, and just throw the lanes. Just throw the lanes hard enough to get us to unanimously surrender. Up in Fangtooths. I have to work my ass off to get 1 kill for us as a team. On small tablets, easier to see. I guess it is if you're not actually watching it on a screen, like a laptop screen or something. I do bottom damage, but I'm the only one on our team to get a kill. Bottom damage in the lobby, but I've got a kill. Top objective damage, hey. Not that. Top objective damage, top healed, top mitigated. I mean, I've got over 10 farm on the jungle, 20 farm essentially on the other, like, whatever, man. Whatever. Map size diff. Must be map size diff. I don't know if I want to stick with that dang much, man. That is crazy map size. But the problem is, if I at 200, it's like center of right screen. If I go down to like 190, they're gonna start shifting it up a little. I don't think I really care for that. Oh, there didn't used to be a tiny target outline. I'm fine with thin. Maybe we could try tiny, but I don't. There didn't used to be one. It was just thick thin. We'll try 80%. I think beyond that, it's gonna get distracting. I may even end up turning it back up. Oh, did it not? I think I may have just accidentally not applied those. No, it applied. Okay. 160 feels good. Haven't tried it yet. I might mess around. I might. If I'm gonna go any smaller than this, though, I'm gonna keep it pretty high opacity. Let's try 180 and just black out opacity and see what that looks like. Yeah, man, that's a shame. We were on our way there. Sevarog was, yeah, actually, we were just getting kind of cooked everywhere, huh? Their Zars took a death, but it must have been to Cyan or something because it didn't count as a kill. Didn't count as a kill anywhere. What is 200 up? Well, I don't think that's how percent visibility works. I don't think you can go over 100. Let's see what this looks like. This is 180 size and full opacity. Let's see what that looks like. I kind of like the 200 because it was very centered. You know, it was almost even with the reticle. I don't think we're going to see that out of the 180. Map too small, 300. Yeah, when are we getting the 300% map size upgrade? Some of those settings those league guys run, man. They flash between screens so fast. It's like boom, boom. They're flashing between. Like they could have an entire full size mini map, but they're flashing between their visibilities, their different views so fast at the competitive level that I don't even know if they use a mini map. I think they just use a full size map that they're clicking between. Who do we want to try? I think Twin is just the best on hit, pretty much. We could try Wraith, but I want to try Cursed Ring Twin Blast because we were with Demiurge because we were able to hit attack speed cap last time with Demiurge and with Kurt. Oh, hey, maybe we'll find out next game. To bring up a full map. I don't know. I don't know if we really benefit from that though, because like this is too hero shootery. You wouldn't pull up a full map in a hero shooter. I think we just have to start looking at this game as a hero shooter, right? Like it would make all of these changes that happen every patch. They were confused about all the quality of life stuff. They were confused about. Now, granted, Rivals has a significantly better practice range than Pred. Probably ever will have. We gotta stop looking at it, I guess, as why is the map so small? Because we're not playing a MOBA, you know. Like, why don't we have a joust mode? Because that would make sense in a MOBA, not in a hero shooter. I think that's just the frame of reference. Until a meta show us otherwise, that's just the frame of reference we have to look at this game through. Which is fine. I mean, you know, I'm here, unfortunately, probably losing more games than I should be, or than I could be, because I'm attempting to play a MOBA, but It's all good. Enjoy Pred however you'd like. However you would like to enjoy Pred. Keep enjoying it. Daybreak full time around the corner. I mean, maybe. I think it's. I think when they do Daybreak full time, it has the potential to kind of shut this game down. His buddy's going to help him contest solo. I think when they do Daybreak full time, it's just not going to get played. Just like the last version of Daybreak didn't get played. I think them trying to force a PCC to hype it up doesn't do much. I think they're not doing advertising in the first place. Their player base is at most 20% players that even care to play a MOBA, right? So it's probably going to do more harm than good, Daybreak going full-time, would be my guess. Simply based off the fact that the last version of Daybreak they put out, nobody played, and they saw that, and I made a video on it, and then when this version of Daybreak was ready, V7, let's hype it up in the dev stream, let's hype it up in the patch notes with all these changes. By the way, you can't even play on it. Okay? I mean, if it's so good, why can't we play on it? If it's so good, you won't even give us the option to play on it. That's how good it is. We're gonna go Demiurge again. Curse Corrupted? Probably Curse Corrupted. Because I still have to build Vank or else I instantly lose. Memory Leak would be better for Rezo, but yeah, we'll go Curse Corrupted. I still have to build Vank, is the unfortunate part. So even if we only build Vank and Tainted, that's probably enough Curse Corrupted value for me to be happy with. I feel like the people that play this game stubbornly play it through a meta's bad changes. Why would the map be any different? Because people are willing to stubbornly play through these bad changes because they're all just hero shooter changes. And if they're already playing this game just to play Brawl every match and play a hero shooter with a disguise of a MOBA, then, you know, I think they're going to lose some people. I think they're going to lose some of those players when they go to Daybreak full time. Just to see how the new Daybreak changes even look. They showed it, like, they ran an entire PCC tournament on the new changes, which is just crazy that we can't get it playable in game at that same time. I think we go Spectra first. I think we go Spectra first. I think we go Spectra first. And then the question is not Cursed Ring second, probably, because we're going to be way far away from attack speed cap. Okay, so this is... What is this on? 180 full opacity? Yeah. And full opacity is still a little see-through. That's not bad. I definitely could get used to that a little bit more than the 200. Just because the 200, the left side of the map is pretty dang close to your crosshairs on 200. This feels decent. Don't mind this. I think it could trap me in the mindset of playing a MOBA though. And we wouldn't want that. Vesh on their Scarlet, Pillow on their Crunch. Do we have to go? I guess we have to go Vank second or we just instantly lose, right? You'd like to say that there's some better way than And Weld could have been that better way, right? To have a functional execute option for low health targets without being required to build Vank every game, but it's the biggest throw you could possibly make, right? In build wise. And maybe if we had a little bit less of a CC burst meta, it wouldn't be as required, but like it never feels bad to build Vank in the tank metas, but in the CC burst meta, it's like, come on, do I really have to build this? What's a good on hit for Zarus? Rapture. Rapture's probably your best. You could go Sky Splitter if they have a lot of tanks, but I think you get more out of Rapture most of the time. Especially like Aegis of Aguar builds and everything. Think you just get a lot out of Rapture? But what's going on? Go back. You were trying to run some newly returning Viper action. We're definitely gonna be getting it this game. I'm just debating on when. I think if we get Spectra, it means we really don't need Viper until kind of late. Like it could be 5th. It could be 5th, 6th range. They have a couple targets that'll probably have armor. New Weld Major Blessing. At 5%, shoot missiles that execute enemies that change from enemies to other enemies in execute range. So if there's like multiple that are below 5%, you could potentially get multiple executes. That would be cool. That would be cool. Something I think they oh wow, what a fucking ridiculously lucky combo. I think they've got to make it a little bit more counterable than that. There's got to be, I don't know, they've got to do something else to it than that probably. That sounds like it's going to get having an execute from the beginning of the game, especially a multi-target execute, is kind of ridiculous. When should you build Viper? What's going on, Lime? What's going on? When should you're talking about on Zarus? There, go back. Probably depends on how many tanks they have. You probably not, unless they have multiple tanks. You're probably not getting it until 4th item at the earliest. Like it's only really good when you have at least one on hit. Like you need to have Rapture up before you would consider building it. You absolutely have to have Rapture up before you would consider building it, and there's probably something else you want early, like Berserkers or Augmentation. You probably want Augmentation, right? So, and then you're going to potentially build Anti-Heal, which Tainted Blade is probably your best option most of the time, unless you need to be your tank, then you could build Guard or whatever, but... And then 4th, 5th range, when you're looking for more damage, Viper. Helps you cut through armor. Damn, dude, this Rick's just gonna hit every pull? This Rick's just gonna hit every pull, I guess. I need 1,000 for Spectra. I'm definitely not back until I get it. We have seen some people build Viper like really early, first even. It's not that bad first. It's just not great. I'm assuming he's on Fang. Yeah, he is. There's just not much that I can give them in this fight. Oh, Kai wants to get in. We have an Iggy behind us, folks. Okay, we'll just push the Iggy off. Try to let my team do their thing over there. Okay, I thought part of my team doing their thing over there was that they were going to come back for me. Nice. Okay, nice. They did make it. And he blinks over their heads. Come on, boys. Nobody's in position to cover that. Y'all came all the way from their red, and nobody got in position to cover the Iggy blink.
Alright. You know what we're doing? Someone should.
I think we're going to have to end up building Rezo this game anyway, so... Been liking the poke AUG on Zarus. His spear kills are so satisfying. When I play Zarus, I tend to almost never throw my spear. I tend to always just hit him with the poke, with the jab. But those situations, and it does crazy damage when they're low. So those situations when someone's low and you get that spear throw finish are super satisfying. Hey, Kai's up there still getting after it. Shout out to Kai. Little Sky Splitter Kai getting after it. Go Soul Chalice Vank probably. Puts us a little ways out from getting something like Sky Splitter, but we'll get it eventually. Go ahead and get Soul Chalice on.
I need a bottle and a nap. In that order.
Rick looking around for me.
Wind blast show is starting.
We'll go into Vank. Right now we're at 11 haste, and then when we get Vank, we'll get... Is that 15 haste from Vank? From the 20% crit. That'll be pretty decent. That'll feel nice early. And then we could go into Viper, I guess, 4th. We definitely wouldn't hold us back any. Stack some flat pin early. At that rate, as many flat pin items as we're building, could get Deathstalker as well. But we really won't need that much with... Oh, that's so unfortunate. And that's why you had to have Vank, folks, or else you're just actively throwing. Probably gonna have to just start building it first, man. It just makes your DPS not great early game. Henny's gonna hit everyone. But luckily he did no damage, so it didn't really matter. Might as well back for Crest.
I am spent. Nobody panic. I'm here. What are we doing?
Yeah, we'll take the cleanse. So that gave us... Okay, yeah. So we actually get 11% crit from it. Oh, okay. Guess we get the bonus. We get the Demiurge bonus. They just warded him there. Would definitely not like to see them... Oh, that's just unfortunate. I mean, I wish I could do better damage for you here, man. Yeah, it's not looking great for you here, Richter. To be honest. Didn't even have to use Crest. I would clip that, but it wasn't even a grid enough triple to be worthy of a short. They should need my help on that. Spectra is just so good, man. Spectra might be the best on-hit item. So we take this, and we go up to only 22 haste? Oh, because we're only on 13 crit. Okay, yeah.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Yeah. When we get Vank, we'll go up again. Nice, we really don't need tainted rounds against these two either. The Scarlet's also not going Marrow, so we really don't need tainted rounds for her. I don't think Curse Corrupted will be worth it with just Vank, but... God, this man's hitting some long-range ass pulls. Good Rick ult. Held him still long enough for me to hit mine. That true damage is just killer on Spectra, man. Is he on a killing spree as well? Yeah, he's 3-0. Wow, we're tearing it up over here. What if Weld Major... Oh wait, hold on. We might have some action to attend to here. Okay, there we go. What if Weld Major was a weaker but longer range scatter that applied on hit effects? That would be incredible.
You know what we're doing?
That would be incredible. Or I would actually rather it not be like scatter and be more like Stormbreaker.
Oh, I need that.
If it was like Stormbreaker, where it was like a chain, in Smite they call that oboe. If it was like a lightning chain effect, there was like a weaker version of Stormbreaker that maybe dealt something other than magical damage. Maybe if it dealt true damage or something, but it was a really small amount and applied on hit effects, that'd be cool. Because Stormbreaker applies on hit effects as well. So if it was just like a really weak Storm... And that kind of takes away from the uniqueness of Stormbreaker, right? But... Dang, they all rushed mid. Here comes Scarlet. Really unnecessary ult there, but I figure we just demoralized Crunch by 3 man in his tower. Because my lane's still shoved. I'm going to back and get over there, and they haven't even recovered duo yet.
Yep, the Twin Blast show is starting.
We're going to go Viper 4th. We're going to go Viper 4th here. We've got 2 on-hit proccing items. Viper will add a decent amount to that. But mainly, 10% bonus damage on Vaporize as well is pretty solid damage. I could stack that with Nuke Rounds, but shouldn't have to. Should do crazy damage without Nuke Rounds. I don't even have like Sky Splitter or anything. This Rick wants to hit a pull on me. I'm just going to not let him. Or I could try to super fast cleanse it. Mid-pull. I think Kai's still in there fighting. Yeah, I mean, Kai's still up there fighting. He had to dip out. Mako's also dead there, but they held him off for a while.
There's talent and there's skill.
I might as well just stay over here because we've got 2 of them over here still. God, they are still trying to take that fight. That's just a tough fight, man. Really didn't need to ult there, but I thought he was going to run into lane and not into jungle. If he was just going to run to jungle fog wall, I could have just hit him with a Vaporize and he would have died. They're going to get free Fang. That fight is still going on? Mako's been in that fight for like 2 minutes straight. They're going to get a free Fang because the team's running around doing weird stuff here. I mean, I don't know what my team's running around doing, but they're going to get a free Fang for it. New Weld Major Blessing. Every auto attack hit has 0.1% chance to auto surrender. Oh, a little Maroon Dagon dagger action. Every swing has a super tiny % chance to insta kill. Maybe that doesn't seem that wouldn't work on MOBA. That wouldn't work on a MOBA. That would work on a hero shooter maybe. I don't think that works on a MOBA. No, I'm gonna pass on that opportunity, Bellica. As lovely as that opportunity sounds, I think I'm gonna pass on it, Belly.
Big gun is up.
Let's get Sky Splitter on. Armor hasn't really been a problem for us, dude. I guess Spectre is just like that, you know? Spectre is just that item. You don't... Doing true damage, you don't need a pin to go with it. You don't need... It comes with all of its own attack speed. Like... Might work on a 2000s RPG, but... Not, probably not preferred for a MOBA. We're gonna keep Maroon's Dagon's dagger in where it belongs. They're still getting orb. I don't know who this Richter thinks he's running at, but surely not me, right? He's got his little buddy with him. Yeah, I would like shape, but I need to push a wave on this to draw him back over potentially. Okay, well I'm not drawing them back over. They're cutting across the whole map to chase that belly down. Wow, 4 of them rotate to chase that belly down. Now they're all just chill. Can I get an extra wave here? It's going to be a little risky. But I want to set up a potential good surprise seedling push. Oh, never mind. Iggy responds. Not the one you want to see responding. Right, we've got plenty of time to get out of here.
You know what we're doing? Someone
Sky Splitter, I mean, what are we really even looking for last here? I guess Tainted Rounds, just for the bonus low health damage. We shouldn't be at attack speed cap. We're not going to have that much haste here, but with Tainted Round, or with, with Tainted Rounds we'll have some more haste. And Elder Scrolls MOBA? I'm sure if they thought they could pull it off, they would. Or if they thought the marketplace wasn't overly saturated, they would. That's an IP that is pretty much guaranteed to make money, right? Elder Scrolls Online is still going hard. Now there's some ESO fans out there. Shout out to the ESO fans. This Murdoch shouldn't be able to beat me under any circumstance. Yeah, he's way behind. Wow. Could blink on him, but... Can't quite blink far enough to get out of a twin ult. That's one of the really nice things about it. It's blink proof. You gotta have some other way to get away from it, because blink ain't it. I'm liking this mini-map size, dude. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do not mind this mini-map size at all. I likely could pull Fang. No, it's Primal. Probably not. Right's gonna go down. We may get enough from that plus this. Nope. We didn't actually get that much. Good enough from this 3 camp. Or I could go ahead and start. I'll go ahead and start this. What does he got on? Sky Splitter, Bazzi, Rebirth, Vizar. I probably should try building Vizar on Kai. I bet that's pretty good. I bet that's not bad. It's infinite scaling. It's infinite scaling caps at 999. Well, I think that's enough health.
What are we doing?
I think 10k bonus health from a single item is probably a fair trade-off. Alright, full build, 61 haste with Vank and Tainted. Curse Corrupted, we get up to 61 haste. And we are below attack speed cap. We're just a little bit below attack speed cap, so this is kind of perfect. Over 400 power, 30, over 30 pin. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty solid numbers. Pretty solid numbers to go with the Demiurge. And that's what Demiurge is all about, right? It's big numbers. Love to catch this Murdoch goofing off, but he's not going to let me. Just go in and get on one of these guys. This Richter's level 13? That's crazy. He's level 13, man. You just take his entire health bar like that. Vaporite hitting for 509 before all the procs. That's a lot of damage. That's before bonus Viper damage. That's before all the procs. That's a lot of damage on it. 3 second cooldown on this build. When we were on Curse Corrupted the other day, it was 2 second because we had over 100 haste. But 3 second cooldown, no Ashbringer or anything like that. You're still going to be able to spam it for the most part. GG. Hey, talk about a time in duo. Me and Richter really were not really ever pressured. I mean, they what did we go? I went 8-0 and 2, and he went 3-1 and 14. Yeah, they didn't have anything on us in duo, man. I mean, their duo combines to go 2 and 12. And I'm 150 farm up on him. That was a rough one. I don't know what went on there. It was really weird Kai plays. But he goes 15 and 1 for it. Mako solo did fine. Actually goes top damage on our team. Must have just been blasting that. And it's only 6k physical, so he must have just been blasting that crunch with some lob-in shots. Good objective damage, good mitigated, good healed. Yeah, we just kind of toasted him there. All right, let me get a bathroom pause in here. Just a second. I should have checked my... Dang it, dude. I keep forgetting on these on-hit builds like that when I need to check my post-game item stats to see how much each of these added, because I know Spectra had to have added like a ton, but I wish I knew relative to Rezo and stuff. And Viper usually reads that it adds a really small number, but I don't know how accurate that is. Anyway, let me get a bathroom break here before we run another. Alrighty. Back at it. Elder Scrolls MOBA would go hard. They're busy burning ESO to the ground first. Dude, they're still trying to milk ESO for sure. And it still has pretty regular player counts, right? Like ESO has held up surprisingly well. Hey, get another daily dupe core. Take the yen profile pick. Yeah, I gotta check my items after these games because I know Spectra would have added a stupid amount, but I wish I could have seen. I think normally the number that Viper says that it has added is really small, but in reality it should be a lot. And then I know getting Sky Splitter and Tainted Rounds late, I didn't get anything out of them. They cut the studio in half and they're pushing back a lot of the most highly received updates. That's unfortunate. it is unfortunate. I know that they've been doing all sorts of crazy stuff over there, dude, with all the Microsoft changes too. It's been pretty wild over there what's going on, but we're supposed to be getting some Fallout remasters soon, so I probably should warn y'all when whatever Fallout 3 remastered releases, there's gonna be a dip in predecessor streams for sure. We're gonna do an on-stream playthrough for sure of Fallout 3 and maybe clip it together, maybe some sort of challenge run. They were on a roll too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. ESO has been. I mean, when did it came out so long ago? I feel like because I remember playing it way, way back. Yeah, 2015. 2015 is when it came out. Oh, man. So, hey, they got basically 10 years out of it. It had its ups and downs, but it had a pretty consistent player base. And, I mean, I thought it was pretty good. It's never going to compete. There was that, what was the Dungeons and Dragons ones called? Neverwinter? You know, those other options like Neverwinter and, you know, like is going to be a step below, but it had plenty of competition. You know, World of Warcraft's always out there. I think, you know, OSRS is the best MMO ever, of course, but and probably will be the best MMO of all time going forward. Going to be pretty hard to displace it, but it's got competition, you know. For ESO to stand up for 10 years like that with Neverwinter and Warcraft and OSRS and everything else there, even RuneScape 3 if people play that, you know, you know, it's been a saturated market for multiple years. ESO, definitely respect to their team for what they pulled off during that time. On-hit Drongo without Demiurge or Weld. How do we feel about that? Is this the same Richter? This might be the same Richter. Yeah, I did think Neverwinter was pretty good too. I didn't play it very much. I only played it for like maybe a week. But it was actually pretty good. Well, I played it on PS4. I played it on PS4, and Neverwinter ran hella smooth on the PS4. I don't know if it was just the settings were tuned down that much to where it ran that good, but it ran great it ran better than ESO on PS4. It's on its way to the same lifespan. Hey, if Pred can run a 10-year lifespan, that would be awesome, man. That'd be awesome. I think they've got a long way to go. Mainly, they've got to just pick a lane here, dude. Maybe the new map will change that if we do get Permanent Daybreak as the new map, but they got to pick a lane. Riding in between these hero shooter fans and these MOBA fans is not the key to a 10-year lifespan. Because if you want an actual strategic MOBA experience right now, any option that calls himself a MOBA is going to be probably a more strategic, core MOBA experience than Pred, because it is what it is. So it's become so hero shootery, so fast paced. Even on console, you've got Smite, which is a better representation of what MOBAs are supposed to look like than Pred. But the competition in the hero shooter space is much, much stiffer competition. So my advice for a meta is the same as it was a year ago. Make a MOBA, make a 3D MOBA. Advertise it to MOBA players. Give us MOBA balance, give us a MOBA map. You know, go keep copying items from other MOBAs. Keep adding them. We're ready for them. Keep doing your new hero designs. They're overpowered. They're cheesy, but it's all good. And we could potentially see a 10-year lifespan for Pred. I wouldn't rule it out. But I'd just say Ometa's really got to figure out what they're trying to do here. If they want that to be on the cards. Nah, Terra on hit doesn't work. Crunch on hit doesn't work. Does Quang on hit work? Just go Greystone. I don't know if Quang on hit is good. What do we want to do for our on hit build here? Demiurge? Or just go Thorax? Not Thorax. Maybe just Nell. Look at their comp. I might just decide on one of these options from Nell. They don't have a ton of CC yet, but okay, yeah, I mean that's unfortunate for the Mako, but I'm assuming we're against Quang, but I could be wrong. See what this looks like. Yeah, it is Quang, Lotus Quang. Little Lotus Quanger. What are we going to be building to do on hit gray here? Probably Rapture. Probably Rapture pretty early, unless we wanted to go for a Spectra. There's a good chance Spectra is the best, but we have free in-kit Armor Shred, and we have Armor Shred Eternal, so I think if anything we don't need Spectra. I think we're probably better off. We could also go Overlord, maybe we just should. Nah. Just go Rapture. How bad does he beat us early, though?
Just as I thought.
I don't know how bad he beats us at the beginning of the game here. Have good healing. Yeah.
Minions are spawning.
See what we can do here. The Armor Shred will be nice. The double Armor Shred early. Because right now we're at 37 Fizz Armor coming right out of the gate. And if we're applying double Shred to him, we should be able to get that down pretty low. Minions, can we hit him? These minions just tearing me up. My minions won't even shoot him. Oh, I'm trying to make him use it, but he's already hit level 2. Now it's too late. Can my minions hit him for some damage, please? Good God almighty, man. Alright, Seraph, that's all you. It's all you, free kill. It's all you.
Well, I have to agree.
Good job. Good job. Think she used her blink for that, right? Yeah, she did. But she got him. And Fat Wave still up here for me? There's a chance that when we get Omnivamp from Rapture that we just beat him, but it's not a super duper high chance. Dang it, man. Oh, my jump animation had already started too. He's just going to be such an advantage on us, man. He's going to have a ridiculous advantage on us here for a while. I think Rapture is pretty poor on... Pretty poor. I think on-hit in general is not great on Gray anymore, but... Yen, Sparrow. We could go Void Helm second. If he doesn't have anti-heal early and we go Void Helm second, we probably just beat him. If he doesn't have anti-heal by the time we have Void Helm on, we definitely beat him, but he had a reflex dashed on that. No, I'm missing that XP. Okay, I got a little bit. We go for this, see if Yen comes back out for it. Or is he gonna he might heal up too much. Probably have to wait around for this next wave. All we really have to do is make him miss his... Yeah, okay, there we go. That's more like it. All we really have to do is make him miss his sword throw, and then we win every trade, but... And he hits level 6 before me because I missed minions during all that. Gotta freeze those minions. Gotta freeze those minions. And then we got to back because we don't have our jungler with us to help. You did it, Quang. Alright, well, when he backs, we get Cyan for free at least. We'll go and grab it now. He's just wasting time. I don't know what he's... He's not going to have mana to keep up with me and clear. Ready to back yet, Quang? We'll get timers on this blue side, but it shouldn't be back up. It is. We're not gonna want to stay around after this, though. Our damage output's pretty bad right now. God, that 3 camp just took forever to take. Hey, Yin goes down, though. Oh, we're so close to Rapture. Let's just wait. He's gonna freeze anyway, but... Did he just ult? What the fuck? What am I watching, man? I'm pretty sure he just ulted there. Oh, he caught me. Good catch, good catch. I could have blinked, but he deserves that one. It's good. This Quang, man. Wait, who said... Wait, Argus said shut up? I think they were trying to tell him to go back to mid. They were trying to tell him to go back to mid. We gotta start playing with this Quang a little bit more, man. He's starting to crack me up. He goes, okay, he goes Claw first. He goes Claw first. I think we're like not gonna get anything better than Void. Could go like a damage option, but Void just seems too good. I don't know if he really has finishing potential on me here. What does he have that's giving him solid damage like that? All off of Claw. God, that shield though, man. Argus is saying bad words in the chat. Argus is saying bad words in the chat. Haven't seen that Yin pop out. She's probably sprinting right at us. Oh no, did she just... Nope, that's Mako. We'll go ahead and bag a crest upgrade. I guess we're gonna go anti-tank. Nah, let's go with the jump. Go with the jump. Quang's just gonna sit back there and freeze, man. God. Solo lane is so crazy nowadays, man. I miss the old solo lane days. Really do miss the old solo lane. I can invade this 3 camp again here, I guess. She shouldn't have... Oh, she did get back to this side. Xerath's around her here. Where's she coming out at? Oh, she's just setting up top. If Xerath makes it, and they just both happen to run that way. Who's still around? It's the Sparrow, man. Nice. Good follow-up on the Mako grab there. A little early knife. Little early knife on the Fang, but we still got it comfortably. They didn't really contest. 2 Fangs for us. We should be fine here.
Just as I thought.
Massive wave just crashed on my lane as well. He's going to go Magnify. Yeah, we should cook him if we can get... finish up Void. We should be able to cook him. I mean, he's starting to get some Lotus stacks, so... maybe not super free, depending on what Lotus stacks he's got. He should take that Cyan so quick that it's not worth contesting him. I'm going to see if this Faye steps up, and then we're going to take a look at her. She's been playing a little too aggressive. Oh, the Yin comes through. Oh, hey, we were ready. We were ready. Did not allow them to escape. Didn't have to use Crest or nothing. Oh, and they're out of here. Wow. Just like that, folks. Just like that. We didn't see a lot of talent anywhere there. Saw a Quang that wanted to be really sweaty. But, I don't know, maybe we'll... It was the Yin. The Yin seemed like she was not great. Yeah, she was going 1 and 4. He must have got crazy good damage off of this. No, he didn't. You get 400 extra damage off of it. Yeah, I mean, I think I did way better with Rapture. 1,300 damage to players added from Rapture. How does that compare to something like Combustion? Yeah, that's way, way more damage. That's. I mean, you can't really get that damage off of Sky Splitter first item. Yeah, not bad. Pretty sweaty Quang player, but not, not like elite. The Yin had a couple jumps on me, was pretty unsuccessful. He's up on me in farm by about 20 there. And yet they surrender. I mean, was there a duo? I mean, their duo wasn't struggling. Their duo kept up just fine. Mid was 0 and 5, but she had good damage. Weird one. I think on hit Gray is not the best. Maybe Nell actually holds you back on that on hit scenario. Maybe I'm better off with just Pillow. I probably could have done that same thing that I just did, except with Pillow, and it would have been fine. You have to build more haste. I'd have to start with augmentation or something with more haste. Bioluminescence. Because Harmonic Resonance is decent, but it's missing health, missing mana, so that's not that great. I kind of think Bioluminescence steal target's move speed. That's not great. 6% movement speed exchange. Yeah. Bioluminescence Neurotoxin Pillow could go crazy on On gray there. Stacking up to 3 times, you're going to get that stacked super easy. You just have to build enough haste to back it. Oh, what did we... Okay, okay. Is my chat... What is going on with my chat? Let's wake back up. Wake back. Let's see how the poll's doing as well. Sky Splitter, unsurprisingly, a heavy favorite here. I think we're going to do another... I'm going to redo this poll. Yeah, while we're just sitting here waiting. In the poll, Sky Splitter a heavy favorite. We're going to relaunch a poll. All right. Yeah, Sky Splitter was the heavy favorite, and that's not a surprise. It's been around for a long time. It definitely cooks. How is Scattershot worded as 2 words? No. And then we'll put Rezo in here. When's Goons Cove going to turn into a Fallout mod channel? As soon as Fallout 3 Remaster hits. I was actually considering doing, and I probably will when they announce an official date for the remaster cam, Fallout 3 Remaster. I'll probably do a Fallout 4 playthrough on the channel to get hype for the Fallout 3 Remaster. And then when Fallout 3 Remaster drops, we'll probably stream a little bit less pred and stream some of that, do a playthrough, a challenge run playthrough or something of Fallout 3. But according to the recent update that Fallout 4 just got, PlayStation for the first time has access to external asset mods, which is crazy. There's about to be probably hundreds, if not thousands, of direct from PC and Xbox mods ported to PlayStation now, because we can access external assets now for PlayStation modding on both Skyrim and Fallout 4, I believe. So that's pretty hyped. We'll have a really fun Fallout 4 playthrough to lead up to a Fallout 3 remaster, assuming that those are coming in a somewhat timely manner. Now, if for some reason New Vegas and Fallout 3 get remastered at the same time, then we're not even going to play Fallout 3, right? But likely Fallout 3 Remastered would come out like a year before New Vegas, and that's fine. Fallout 3 is still an incredible game. It's just not quite that Obsidian Entertainment level that New Vegas was. Peachy.
The dust sets on Sanctuary.
Ooh, looks like we're doing a little on-hit jungle build. Probably Boris. Boris should be the go-to for the on-hit jungle builds. Or Kai. What about Kai on hit? I haven't done anything but Magical Kai recently because it's just the best. But yeah, Viper's not going to be worth it on him anyway. Unless I went like Crix Kai, probably. I could go Crix Kai with Rapture and get it in there, though. Just did on-hit Wukong and Brawl. Went Weld. Got targeted by enemy team. Lost, but still did 50k. Hey. Sounds like it was dealing big damage. I'm assuming you got Spectra in there. Spectra. There's a good chance Spectra is the best on-hit item. I'm not going to lie. It came in... Didn't come in last on the first poll. Prophecy came in last, but a lot of games, at least at the beginning of the game, Spectra is for sure the best on-hit item. Let's try on-hit Kai. Let's try on-hit Kai, but what do we want to... We're not going to go Spectra, which maybe... If we go Nell, our jungle clears ass, though. Rezo, Spectra, Sky Splitter, Viper. That's really all you need. That's really all you need. After that, you can build Draconum. I mean, after that, you could build Void Helm. You don't need anything. That's ridiculous damage output with the Viper stack up. Yeah, we'll go Krix. We'll go Krix on hit Kai. I think if I go anything else, I can't build the on-hit items and not get insta-deleted. But I think if I go Krix on hit, I can build mostly on-hit items and not get deleted. Stay in the fight long enough to get the win. Who do I have messages from here? I'll just go Rezo on Kai, right? That'll work. Still tempted to go Occult Crest. But maybe we go... I think we go Titans. I think we still have to... We still have to get a magical item in here. We still have to at least get one magical item in here. What is that going to be? Probably just... Wow, okay. Wow, okay. Yeah, maybe we'll just throw World Breaker on. Probably, actually, that's going to be the best move. We'll just try to get World Breaker, like, by third item. I like this mini-map size, man. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like this mini-map size. To you. Could go Prophecy actually, but we probably get more out of just Sky Splitter. Or Muty. Actually, we definitely get more out of Muty. That's kind of on hit. I don't think we have room for Viper this build, though. Because if I did have room for Viper, why would I not just build Basilisk? And we probably will have to have Basilisk. They've got a Greystone. Other than that, they may not have anybody that's too tanky. Question mark. Holy, that healing, man. Holy, what? Does she have Marrow on? Why? With no... What the Dude, this shit is... I don't know if it's bugged Scarlets or what's going on, because we've seen it multiple times. That's a Scarlet with no marrow who's just simply not taking damage and dealing stupid damage to me back. Like, what is that? What is that damage output that she's able to deal back right there? That's insane. I mean, we just saw those damage. That's with no items, no lifesteal. Demiurge doesn't take damage and also deals. I guess it's just new hero syndrome, but still, that's absurd, man. Don't worry, playtester approved. It was 100% playtester approved. 100%. I was gonna look at this duo, but they got. For some reason, they got scared off, even though it was just the Grim. Surely they didn't have wards on me. Little indie mobile devs producing a hero shooter that's made to look like a MOBA. Which is, funnily enough, how we used to describe Deadlock. And I guess Deadlock is just better than Fred, or what's the... Oh, that's highly unfortunate. That's both of Duo Lane playing a hero shooter at the 4-minute mark in mid lane. Hey, need I say more? Do we need any more hero shooter examples? Greystones, they're rotating for a 5-man at 5 minutes. Are they rotating to 5-man mid at 5 minutes? And I hope you guys still see this Grays still running around. If I build Dreambinder, does it apply on Unleash? There's no way it does, right? There's no way Dreambinder applies on Unleash, does it? Because it doesn't count as ability damage? Shinbi went to duo. Yeah, they're just straight playing Brawl. Nobody's playing in their lane. Hey, Grim gets the kill for it. Nice. Nice, like to see that. I guess my knife didn't go off. I would really like to see if Dreambinder applies on Unleash, but I would wager that it does not. Would be pretty funny if it did, though. There's Gray. You know he ain't playing in lane. Our phase comes over as well. And the Shinbi dies. These brawls are just, they're not working out as well as they should for them. Okay, Scarlet, whatever. Gray's still around. They're gonna go for Fang, but I mean, I don't think we stop them. I don't even have a knife. And Gray's on it is the problem. And he's level 6. Gonna say him retreat. It's pretty much unwinnable fight with Greystone here. Oh, my mid's not in mid. Okay, that one's on me. I thought my mid was in mid. Looks like she gets some likely though. No. His phase is level 5. this for? We just should grab Rapture. We'll clear blue side a lot faster with it. What are we going here though? Bazzi would be pretty ideal. Feels like my autos aren't even registering on these guys, on just minions. We've got 2 mid, Grimm's getting pushed for it. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Probably would have been nice to just stick with the Grimm there. We did see that other one go Vizar. What if we try that? Let's try Vizar second. 15 haste on it. Shell Smash is only going to proc once per fight, but it's a pretty decent damage proc. Like it's not a bad damage. It'll be decent mitigation as well. Neons. Okay, I couldn't see her on her back animation on the mini map. Is it bugged when it's at this specific size?
An enemy tower is under attack.
Hey, they're cooking. I think our Rampage is cooking too. He was Infernum first item Rampage. Holy. I wonder if he's getting good damage out of that or not. Should be let her ult stacks reset there, by the way. Oh, Murdoch's here. Damn it. I can't. I just got myself killed by sticking around for that. Man, Scarlet does such broken amounts of damage, dude. I shouldn't have stuck around for that anyway. That one was on me, but it's still absurd that she hits me one hit with the, I mean, just absurd damage. 4 hits in Cinderella she got off in that little, 2 seconds maybe that I was engaged in combat with Scarlet. She dealt more damage to me than everyone else that I fought in that engagement combined. Something's going on here. That can't be right. It's that there's no way that's right. Hey, Ramp's cooking though. Shout out to Ramp. Guess we're gonna have to build anti-heal, I guess, but ooh, and the Gray doesn't get the mini. Well, good job, boys. There's a Fang up as well here. We need to not die before it. Oh, they're on it? What the f... Why are they straight onto it, man? Oh my gosh, and let me guess, she just insta-kills me because she's playing the new hero. I can't fight her. I can't even see what's happening because I'm flashbanged. Okay, whatever. Whatever, I think they've got that fight under control. crazy how Scarlet is balanced on this release patch. I guess we say that about every hero on release, but who do you use Scattershot on? Any carry that has really slow clear, go back. So often, sometimes Kira, sometimes Eden. You could use it on almost any carry and be fine, but particularly on carries that have slower clear. I think, you know, I mean, it's debatably the best first item on Eden. It's pretty good on anyone that you're going to build on-hit on. You could put it on your on-hit twin builds. You could put it on your on-hit Sparrow builds. Yeah, I can't see her backing on the minimap. Does that get bugged when you make your minimap bigger? That sounds like an Ometa thing, right? Oh, you scaled your minimap up? You can no longer see when your teammates are backing. Our Grim is on it. Going ult build. Ult build with Vesh, yeah. He's going to be slapping. There's no way he's not going to be slapping. Try Vizar. I don't know how that's going to feel, but... And we're just going to go into Tainted. They're getting dove on pretty hard here. Don't think I make it to them in time. Alright. Take what we can get. The Grim. Oh. I didn't know Murdoch was still over there. I'm gonna be honest with you. I fully did not know Murdoch was still over there. I thought he had dipped, but he had not dipped. He was a good thing I looked around him for where that phase was pinging. We got time to get a little bit of blue side here before we need to show up anywhere else. Grim should be fine. He is on double ult Vesh, right? Yeah. Double ult Vesh, Minor Blessings. He's going to be slapping. Grim, if you're ever not ahead, you don't have to be... If you're ever not behind, I should say. You don't have to be ahead. But as long as you're not behind on Grim, with that magical damage and how hard it is to build magical armor against it, it's just always going to be a threat. Great ult finisher. Potential to reset ults. He's just been on a tear over there, man. He's been on an absolute tear. We've got a Scarlet here. I've got my ult back. No, my tick almost finished him. Tick almost finished him. I can't really put that much damage on her. Can if Grim's gonna be around, but... Yeah, I can't see the Grim backing there either, but he's backing, isn't he? Yeah, what? So when you make the minimap this big, I can't see when my teammates are backing. That's a straight up disadvantage. They should have enough to worry about there. I should be able to get this. Okay, they've got it. They've got it. I had my ult ready if that was going to be necessary, but I can grab this and then go ahead and get Fang. Who's been executed? The Murdoch? Where was the Murdoch at? Did he just die to minions? What just happened to that poor Murdoch? Weird. She just died to minions. Not having magical power feels so bad on Kai, dude. Magical Kai is just the best. It's just the best Kai right now. Just is what it is. I'm expecting a surrender here any minute. I mean, I think they're going to get tired of this Grim frying them pretty soon. And the ramp's doing fine as well. The Infernum start on ramp is kind of crazy, but he's going into Inquisition 4th. Okay, hey. Yeah, I mean, no surrender from him at this point. There it is. There it is. Jeez, man. I was about to say, this is getting rough. Sky Splitter even more favorite so far in this second part poll. Not a lot of votes on it yet though. It was the clear and away winner in the first poll. I think if you're talking about people's favorites, how is anyone going to turn down Sky Splitter, right? It's been so good for so long. That Scarlet, as cheesy as she was, as cheesy as she is, the kit in general, we did fine. Rapture added 25k to my clear. We'll see what my total damage was. But that's not a bad chunk of it. Surely that's a pretty good, 25k surely is a good piece of it. Hello, how long have you played Predecessor? You played Paragon before? I did play Paragon back in the day. And that is why I originally got into Predecessor. Yeah, we go top objective. Top mitigated. Total dealt. So yeah, my total damage dealt across heroes and minions and everything was 182. 25 of that came just from Rapture passive. Hey man, that's pretty good. Like that's significant damage added. But yes sir, Fort owner. Or is that Forte owner, like Kia Forte? Hell yes. Shout out Kia Fortes. But no, I've been playing for probably like around 2 years, maybe over 2 years now. I guess over 2 years now. We're account level 1441. Been around for a minute. But yeah, I did originally start playing because of Paragon. Really started playing Smite when Paragon got closed down, but when I found out this hit console, we were all over it. We were all over it. So I got a message from an old friend that said, hey, remember that game Paragon you used to play? It's Forte. Yeah, like Kia Forte. Yeah. Like the Kia Forte. Just joined, just started playing Pred. Yeah, or just join the stream as well. But yeah, you hopefully you've been enjoying Pred as much as we have. Been enjoying it every day Pred enjoyment. It's a great hero shooter. It really is. Like, you know, it's a top 50 hero shooter out right now. Wanted to try Drongo on hit without Nell without Weld or Demiurge. Wanted to try it out with the Rax. It'll probably still be decent, but not as good as Demiurge or Weld. We'll see how much the difference is, because you got Savage Strikes on Thorax. You have pretty good on hit tech on Thorax. Have played Paragon the golden days. Man, Paragon, it'll live on in our hearts, right? Shout out to Fortnite for shutting that one down. Been the alpha predecessor, but it did not have strong enough PC for it, right? Until I built a new one March of this year. Well, there's your chance. I've played it only on console. We're console gang, PS5 gang out here, but free on all platforms and cross-plat across all of them, so no excuse. Yeah, Savage Strikes, Rallying Roar. We'll try to build on hit. On Thorax, I think it's going to be not nearly as good. Ooh, Twin to play against. He's probably going to be at an advantage. We'll see how the Narb plays. The Narb could win lane for us. That's very well in the cards. This is probably Scarlet Jungle again. Crunch solo. Hell yeah, hit gold 3 a couple nights ago. There you go. So you've got a pretty good grasp on the game then. Still grinding in between Pred and work, right? Yeah, I mean, if you're already in gold, you've already got a good bit. Did you come from another MOBA, or you obviously you said you played Paragon back in the day, but did you are you a Smite or League fan or something like that? Is that why you're back on the grind? Because I know a lot of people are grinding League right now. Even some of the guys that we play Pred with will play League in the off time. Outlawed. It's actually a Scarlet solo. Double Weld on this Mako. Oh my gosh. This Mako Twin with the double Weld is going to be pretty spooky. The thing about on-hit Drongo is you really need crit. Which means, like, I still like the Anoxian start. Was an ADC Diamond 2 Heroes of the Storm? Hell yeah, Heroes. We hear a lot of people. I mean, and Heroes of the Storm was a great game. Before they put it in maintenance mode. Heroes of the Storm, what a classic. What a classic. Did not play it enough. I had a lot of friends that were playing it at the time, but I did not play it enough. Would have been nice to enjoy it some more. Played some League recently, but not very much. I've only played carry as well. I've only played carry as well, and I only probably like less than 20 games total. Just enough to know what I'm doing, but I also don't have a PC that's... Not that it takes it... I mean, I was running League on my laptop just fine, but I would stream some League probably if I was capable of it. Redemption Hots. We haven't seen the Crunch pop out yet. I doubt he pops out on our side. I doubt he pops out on our side. He very well could, but... Trying to keep him entertained so this ramp can come out on him, but... No! I hit him with that too, but it didn't tick enough. Damn. I caught him with that slow, but he insta-blinked and then my tick didn't finish him. Unfortunately, we're still going to have to build Vank this game. Converted into true damage. Sounded awesome on paper, but it was a terrible mistake. RIP. Really stopped playing League a long time ago. I'd say 5 years. After they reworked the ADC role. See, when I came to the... I played it here recently. Just playing some carry. And it was after they had done the WASD changes. Right? So it was easier to... like WASD and auto and stuff as the carry. I never played it pre-WASD controls. Damn it, I didn't hit enough of my autos. I just barely missed too many autos there. If I could have kept the Savage Strikes up, I probably could have got him. Thought about blinking behind him, but the Mako got a hit on me right as I was about to. They're up here. I mean, if jungle wants to come through, they can get them, but... I can't keep him alive through double weld proc. And that's why they're running it. That's, you know, there's no reason to be running weld on Mako, but he wants the double weld proc. That's what he's going to get there. Dang, ramp gets caught out too. Dang. All the other ADCs struggled hard, below 50% win rate. Mage bot lane was born, folks. Mage bot. I don't think we've ever had a meta in Pred where mages are preferred in duo. We see a lot of people take carry into mid still, even though I think it's not worth it. We do. Ooh, I was able to take some of those weld projectiles, or else Mori may have died there. And that's what I mean. Why don't those weld projectiles all hit this, like the weld target? Why do I take some random weld hits there? It's just a terrible major blessing. That wasn't pretty. That was not a pretty engagement, but we did get him. We did get the gold. So we'll go ahead and dip out of here. I've seen Bellica and Argus, but I'm assuming they don't have CC for a support. Bellica and Argus both have been great supports in the past, and I mean they're still pretty viable at support. They're probably not either one of them are a top pick unless you just catch the other team out unprepared for it. Both of them very playable. Argus is kind of crazy right now at mid though, so you really don't have to run him at support for sure. At least last patch Argus was like a top 3 mid. We just can't get enough damage on him, man. I'm already out of mana, too. I wasn't going to throw on Soul Chalice, but I guess we will this game. I kind of need the mana. Satario and Argus with broken wings makes him free walk with no penalty. Yeah, that is pretty insane. I've done a lot of broken wing testing, some different heroes that you would really like it on. I've not done that one. It sounds kind of ridiculous though. He benefits from Satario Major Blessing as well if you can get it rolling. Doesn't benefit from the attack speed, but normally I wouldn't really recommend Satario on too many people that don't benefit from the attack speed, but we have enough for, yeah, grab Soul here. Probably leave it Soul Chalice though, because we're just getting it for the mana. Assuming we don't have room for Viper this build. May still take Viper over Sky Splitter though. Are they on that? No. No, because Scarlet's over there, Crunch is over there. Rick dies in the process, but they're going to avenge him. Yeah, nice. Watch Pinzo do a gameplay. Oh. Damn it, man. That was just unnecessary, but... It was unnecessary to waste my blink aggressively like that, but Narb had caught him in the ult, so I figured I'd try. God, dog, man. I'll take his blink. Yeah, we're dancing on him. The movement speed between me and Narb, man. The movement speed combo between me and Narb, just getting around quick, dancing on him, healing fast. Mako saw us come in here, they're going to know that we're on this. Mori makes it here, though. Now this is warded out the wazoo. There's 3 wards sitting there, but I'll place mine since I'm going to back anyway. Narb, please be careful. Please, sir, please. Yeah, I think we just go Plasma next, and then decide what we're going to go. Probably Vank. Or Plasma Vank. We're actually going to have no on-hit items here. With Drongo, you just need crit so bad. Like even if you're going to go an actual like on-hit build, it needs to be an on-hit crit hybrid build for his passive. I wish I could see my teammates backing, dude. I think I've got my mini-maps cooked with this size. I don't know why it's bugging out like that. Yeah, I know. Dude, I know it's all fine and dandy, but it's all fine and dandy to target the Mako for no reason, but I've got a Twin Blast running at me, dude. Like, just please, man. Like, this Narb's been playing okay, but like that one and the last time he just sprinted at him and ult, dude. If I try to follow him up on those, I'm gonna die, and then he's still gonna die regardless. So like, it's the second time this game, and we're only 14 minutes in. I'm just letting him die next time. Like, brother, you gotta work with me some. Just run at him and ult him, man. Like, you gotta work. Your job is not. Like, I think people don't understand that what their job is at support, but we discuss that enough. We discuss that every day when I play support, so we're not gonna go into it any more than that. Just a slight. He's decent with Gnar, but just a slight misunderstanding it. What the support's job is. Because and risk reward, he had no kill potential in the Mako. He didn't give me kill potential in the Mako. Like, it's just now Twin's 2 levels up on me. Come on, man. Like, please, dude. And he's just, yeah, he's not able to help with that fight anyway. Hopefully our Morgash continues to get farmed. She's at 73 creep score, so this is not looking good for her, which is great. Yeah, man. Anybody interested in this Twin? God almighty, guys. Like, holy, man. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even matter, man. It just does not even... the Twin is so much better than my Narb. Oh my gosh, he's so much better. Don't tell me he's better than the Mori, too. Oh, he's better than the Mori. Yeah, Belly's... yeah. Unfortunate. We don't have it. We don't have it in this one. I got a support that won't support me, and I got a mid who's getting farmed. 76 creep score, Morgash. Holy. This one's wrapped. I don't mind playing it out, but we're not going to win it. So it's kind of unfortunate in that way. How's Solo doing? I mean, he's keeping up in farm. Fire Blossom Tainted. 3 no boats from my team that's just losing every fight. Oh, we got the first Fang, hey. Maybe we can beat him on Fangs. 3 no votes is crazy though in this average player base. "15-second on the cooldown on my ult. I got no haste, yeah, 0 haste. Support makes a play but targets. And yeah, I mean, it's just, there's no reason for him to ever target this Mako, right? There's no reason for him to ever hit his ult if there's no one around to follow up, because his ult doesn't do damage. Yeah, it's just a misunderstanding from him on what we're really looking for. I don't think our ramp's going to make it out. If he does, we could get Fang, but yeah, somebody's got to go help him. If this ramp hits a stun, we could also just kill, but I don't have Vank, so that's... And the Rick starts spamming need help. We weren't going for Fang anyway, it looks like, so I guess it didn't matter. Jeez. The amount that it takes to knock him out. We're not going to be able to get this. I mean, we could start it, but their jungle is going to get here before ours. Interesting for that Mako to even come in on that. And fully stacked Rezo feels so, or Soul Chalice feels so good. You just have hella mana. Makes me cringe in real life. The meta for this game, or at least the average player base in this game, is like surrender at 10 minutes no matter what. Like I usually, even if we're way ahead, I'll put the surrender up at 10 minutes just to kind of see what my team is on about. And sometimes you'll be ahead by every metric, and you put that surrender up at 10 minutes, and your team will just unanimously vote it. Because I don't know what your experience has been, Forte. Obviously, you're new around here. But my experience has been probably 20 to 40% of the players that play this game are playing this game for the gameplay, right? So the rest of them is just ego. And it's like, you gotta go Vank, right?
An ally tower is under attack.
Windcaller second. He's doing fine as Narb. He just had a couple weird plays in there that didn't benefit me. Hey, Mori's got up to 118 creep score. It's crazy she's still 5 and 6 on that. She's not even behind in items by it. She's less than half the creep score and not even behind in items that much. Shows you how much of a MOBA we're playing. You know how much this game's balanced like a MOBA when our mid has less than half the creep score of the other mid, and yet oh damn, Narb went through the back of tower for him. little aggressive there, Narb. Oh god, Ramp's gonna ult him behind tower. About 60 had a surrender thrown out. Yeah, that's been this player base, man. That's been just because nobody. I'm telling you, man. Nobody is playing. I'm assuming you've been running ranked too, which is going to be even more common in ranked. The people that you are running into in those ranked games, they don't care about this gameplay. They don't want to play this game. They promise you they do not want to play this game. Like it confuses me why they load it up. Like obviously they're loading it up to fulfill their ego drive to flex that they're better at a game, but why they choose Pred is the confusing part. You know, it's just weird. Like if you want to be a sweat lord in Marvel Rivals or Fortnite or something, it makes sense. But you want to come play this game for your ego? It's with this small of a player base, that's this uncompetitive, this poorly balanced of a hero shooter. You know, it's just not worth playing for the ego. You got to play it for the fun, man. It's a video game at the end of the day. We're electing to choose our free time playing a video game. Victor offlane versus worst character and losing. Team looks like we're about to go into toxicity mode. They're trying to call out our jungle. Oh, that's so fucking unfort, man. He's in our jungle, I get double ulted. Richter's typing. Hold on, let's see what he types. Let's see, this has got to be good, The toxicity has started, we're going to lose this game. Only died to Crunch, and that's the Richter. It's coming, man, it's going to get more and more toxic here. We'll put our yes vote in, this game's over, but, hey, we're doing good damage. Decent clear speed added. We got Plasmon. Wouldn't mind Sky Splitter here, but I also wouldn't prefer it. Could go Viper, but I only have one on-hit item proccing, so it's not really that great either. It's always been, I'm not having fun. There's no one should be having fun. Yeah, I mean that's how it's been on all MOBAs, right? So it's gonna be like that on Pred as well, but you know, even if the team is winning, it's a free. Yeah, it's like it's so ingrained in them that nothing matters except for their ego. Jeez, Crunch. I mean, get absolutely fried. Oh, I probably can't. Yeah, I can't keep him alive. Oh no! Don't do this, Mori. Oh, my Mori's bad. She is also a Morgash player, though, so... They will throw it until it's over. Usually, I mean, the toxicity has been worse in the past on Pred, but it's still like... When you've got 10 people in a lobby and maybe 2 of them even enjoy the gameplay at all, it's gonna breed negative interactions, right? Like, you've got to have... You'd like to have at least 8 out of the 10, 7 out of the 10 that enjoy the game that they're playing and aren't playing it just to say, look how cool I am, I dropped 20 kills. But they're not. They're just simply not out there, man. And we can check the leaderboards after this game. It's probably not even all Paragons in the top 500, right? It may not even be all Paragons in the top 500 ever again. Because the player base is not increasing at all. I can't see him because you launched him 45,000 feet in the air. my damn Narb, I was 1 auto away from killing that twin, and my Narbash dropped his damn mushroom and launched both of them up in the air. What in the world? He dropped his mushroom and just sent both of them flying. It was so goobery. We are kind of melting. I mean, we did hella damage to those two. It's basic mental warfare at this point. Which just, I wouldn't call it mental warfare. I mean, I would call it mental sickness most of the time. Is this an it? Oh, this is definitely an imp game, huh? It's mental illness. I mean, the majority of the players, especially in ranked, it's not going to be as bad in your, well, depending on your MMR, it is going to be as bad, but the heart, you know, the hate in their heart that players bring into their ranked games, not for the enemy team, but for their own team as well, is just, it's too much for me, man. I don't, you know, it legitimately confuses me because I don't share it, so I don't. I mean, we're doing good damage here, but see if I could get to this belly. I probably can't. Nah, she's split off. Damn it, she one-shots me. Damn it, she splits off. All my team slides right, and she drops down and one-shots me. How much? That hit me for 12? That hit me for 12. Is she on ult Vesh damage? Yeah, she's on double ult Vesh damage. No Overseer, though, and that still hits me for 12. Holy shit. Talk about the... and that's an unavoidable combo. All of that damage on the left side of my screen right there was all in one instant unavoidable combo. All of that entire, like, and that's more than my full health bar. Wraith Leggings damage, Seismic Assault for 600, Void Bomb for 650. That is my entire health bar in one. You stepped in the wrong place, she hit her CC combo. That's not healthy for the game, man. It's maybe healthy for some hero shooters, but I mean, really? I mean, I get she's 400 creep score. She's been farming our Morigesh, but it's pretty absurd. It's pretty absurd because I'm not behind by any means. If I was like super behind and that happened, I'd be like, okay, yeah. But Silver was by far the worst surrender mentality. Just wait, man. Once you start getting like full plat games, it'll confuse you. You'll be even more confused. Because we did a stream 2 days ago that was only ranked games, and it was the ranked teammates, supposedly plat, you know, mid to upper plat, some diamond teammates that I'm getting are playing just unbelievably bad, and I don't know what was going on with that ranked run, but it was pretty disappointing to see bronze players playing, or plat players playing like bronzes. Does he not have, I guess he doesn't have a ward for that. We don't have pin, man. We don't have enough pin. We have 21 flat pin, but let's take this. But it's crazy. Once you get it like in plat and diamond games, there aren't usually that as many surrenders. The surrender vote will still appear on your screen at around 10 minutes every single game, but likely it'll get voted down. Because those games are, in plat and diamond lobbies, people usually play them pretty passive in the early game, and the game won't be very one-sided until late on. We should push this. I mean, I have enough for Imp, but Dang, man. I could absolutely... I had 4 or 5 seconds left of orange buff there. I would have liked to nuke him with it. The Mori is somewhat caught up now. I guess because we got Fang number 3. I mean, she's still behind on items, but she's doing okay. Do we really continue this game without picking up a percent pin item? We've got 21 flat pin. Is that enough? No, it's not. Granted, they actually don't have a tank. Yeah, actually it will be enough. They don't have a tank. Crunch is building full health damage. Why is the surrender boat on my screen still bugged, man? Just get it off my... If we're not going to vote, just get it off my screen at least. Indie Mobile Dev spaghetti code. We're full build. I don't need gold or anything. Critting pretty hard now. Critting pretty hard for 40 power. Go ahead and just one-shot him real quick. Since we're just standing around with nothing to do.
An enemy inhibitor is
They got damage on mid inhib there, which is kind of crazy. They're on a really hard push on right, so we got to keep this push going. Because if they show up quick on that right inhib, we could pick off 2 here. With Crunch dead, we probably end, actually. There's a good chance we could end here. We don't have minions in it, man. Oh, Ramp wants to go in. Shoot, I thought we were resetting here. I guess we're gonna try to end. We can end. Yeah, we can end comfortably. Maybe not so comfortably. Okay, now it should be a little bit more comfortable. No, it's not comfortable, man. Okay, I'll just get in there and shoot it. We don't really have anybody else that wants to get in there and shoot it. I'll get in there and shoot it, man. The surrender bug isn't just for you. It's probably only like 1 out of 5 or 6 times that the surrender gets stuck on my screen like that. It's definitely not every time. Good game though. We go 12-4. The Narb really was not meshing with me there at the beginning of the game, but we were able to take care of ourselves, despite the fact that Twin went 2 levels up on me. I was playing that 2 levels down on Twin in some of those engagements. And I got double ulted once out of my jungle by Mako. But decent plays. The Narb did a pretty standard Narb build too. Frosted Lure in there. I should have checked his Frosted Lure damage. Yeah, their belly was sweating hard. She hit me with that one-shot combo. The Twin out-damaged me as well. But their jungle struggled. I was top objective damage. I guess we did take that one Fang without the jungler. That is pretty surprising to be top objective damage though. Are these guys around between games? I know Boomer just got on. Are they... Oh, they're running some ranked. Yeah, he's catching them up. Richard Silver. I guess JMO's not in there with them. But they are indeed running some ranked. It's crazy that Twin healed more than me as well. But we had way better healing across the team. How I was top, I guess from the objectives. I say Belly's creep score had to be 500 plus right there, right? Yeah, 520 creep score for hell in a 35-minute game. That's Pretty impressive. She probably, not only did she not miss minions, she was probably getting minions somewhere else. In 35 minutes. Wow. I mean, that's, and to not even be top gold. Was I top gold? I guess I was. I had 12 kills. She should have been top gold. She had 520 creep score. I guess the gold, the kill gold was just worth too much, but 520 creep score, she for sure should have been top gold.
The dawn rises on Sanctuary.
Cherries has been grinding too. Oh, he's actually towards the bottom of Plat. That's where I'm at, with Plat 2. Let's see how we're, it'll probably be the last game here. If it's a long one, if it's a short one, we'll run another. Heading to support. Let's play a little, in case it is a long last game and we have a lot of fun, let's play a little Morn. Play a little damage Morn. Vesh. Vesh damage Morn, probably Crystal Tear. Doesn't help out the Yuri, I don't think, but it doesn't really help out the Legion much either, but it helps him out some. The haste, nah, he doesn't really benefit that much. We'll still probably build it though. Could go, yeah, probably go Nell instead of Vesh. Is it easier to... No, it's not easier to get more damage. It's easier to get more healing. We'll just go Vesh. Question is, lifesteal or 30 haste? Probably the haste, because we can stack it early and we can build lifesteal easy. Any on-hit finds? Spectra may be the best on-hit item in the game, at least for the first half of almost every game. Manny, Spectra is going to be the best. Probably from the number standpoint, right? Demiurge, I think, is better the majority of the time than actually going Weld, unless you're forcing some really good value out of Weld Minor Blessings, because Weld Major Blessing is so not good. And that's about it. That's about it. Viper's still good. I don't know. I mean, not too many crazy findings. How's the on-hit going? Is it the best? It's pretty good, man. I think on-hit for sure is in the best spot that it's been in since Cursed Scroll got nerfed. Right? When Cursed Scroll came out, on-hit was, you know, in some situations stronger than crit. Now it's at least able to keep up, I would say, with the Demiurge builds. Without Viper, you probably can't keep up, though. You have to have Viper. You have to have Viper. You build it late. You have to have Spectra. If you're not building crit early, you have to have Spectra early, I think. I've been going like Spectra Soul Chalice second instead of trying to force Soul Chalice first item. You could just go Spectra first and then switch over. Now, do we want to go Occult Crow, or do we want to go... Yeah, that's fine. Let's go Totem. Let's go Totem first. With Tainted Rounds? No, what's the vote at? The vote's... I redid the vote. We did the first time, and Sky Splitter... You may be able to scroll up in the chat and see it. We did the first vote, had Sky Splitter and then 3 other items in it, and Sky Splitter won by a landslide. It looks like it's going to win by a landslide again. I like Tainted Rounds. I'm a big fan of Tainted Rounds. Early, depending on if you're against a healer in lane, it never hurts you. The Tainted, if your carry builds Tainted Rounds first item, and your support builds Martial first item, you should win every 2v2. If 4 players of equal skill level, I know, we can all dream, right? If 4 players of equal skill level are in duo lane and one of them starts Tainted Martial, they will win every engagement. It definitely has that potential. Whereas if you went Sky Splitter Marshall, it would be close. I wouldn't be as confident in winning the matchup. But it would probably be close. Oh, I think he got the weld proc there. They're able to get him. They should get him back, but... Dang. Ooh, what a grenade throw. Wow, I gotta give him credit for that one. That was a good-ass grenade throw. He's trying so hard to get the weld proc, but I think... Ooh, my gosh. Okay, Legion. Respect to the Legion. He's hitting those grenade throws, those finishing grenade throws. I gotta give him respect for that. He's turning these borderline tough to reach kills into nice finishes. And that was before I even had pull unlocked. Imagine if I start hitting these pulls. Oh my gosh. Alright. At least I'm confident he's going to follow up with me. He's not going Vank first. What is he going? Solaris here? Or Nuke Rounds or something like that? Solaris, Nuke Rounds, or Ashbringer? It's the only 3 that he could be going. Got a Legion Helldivers Pro. We got a Pro Helldiver here. Never start Tainted. Maybe more in support Tainted Charm. Yeah, for sure. Tainted Charm's insane. You're not starting Tainted Round's first item on your carry unless they have a healer that you're particularly worried about in lane. Get that weld proc, get that weld proc. Yep. Dang, dude, Vesh Morn is just so oppressive. We don't even have our ult yet.
Enemy tower is under attack.
If we have our ult, we can start stacking that takedown haste. That would be really nice. We should be setting up for Fang. You can do. It's like the minimap is scaled up, but the little indicator of that they're backing is not scaled up. You can buy tier 2 Tainted. Yeah, tier 2 Tainted is pretty good too, right? Damn it, man. That's too much DPS. We should have backed before that anyway. Mako's going to stop one of our backs. He can't stop both of them, though. Alright, we're doing fine over here. They got a good push on us there, but we didn't give up anything. Yeah, let's take it. Let's take it. Let's take it. Ah, they're going to see us. That's unfortunate. Iggy, this is all you, big dog. Got his blink. I need to jump over here in duo and hit level 6. He goes Malady first. Yeah. So he I thought he was building Crypt, but he's actually not. He's just building Malady. I'm a little low on health. Damn it, I missed that. Thought that pull was going to connect, but they may have just been slightly out of range. Hate for them to surprise us on Fang. I would also like to go get tainted. Get tainted on. Mako should be stopping my back here. Yep. There you go. He should be stopping it again. Nah, I must not have had the cooldowns. We're gonna we're gonna go into Megacosm. Trying to do some damage. Haste is all. Would have been nice to maybe get a 15 haste item there, but
An enemy tower is under attack.
I also don't have Crest evolved yet, so I'm kind of behind. Yuri's not clearing fast at all, man. I think Iggy's dead, but I'm gonna blind him just in case. Yeah. That's all I could give him. There's a crunch here. Until we see where he's coming out at, we can't be up here. Yeah, he's backing. Yeah, he wanted to insta-blink. Oh, get that weld proc. Oh my gosh, this Legion, man. I mean, talk about playing every engagement right. This Legion is really not making mistakes at all here. Super composed. Ah, I get canceled out. Hopefully I can die there and Legion can get him. Yeah. Yeah, he should have him. Nice. Perfect, perfect. We're over here just feeding the Legion kills, man. This is beautiful. And he's playing so sharp. Man, I don't know this guy, but does this no, it's just it doesn't come with any CC immunity. We're gonna go with the silence. We'll just silence Crunch on the dives. Can't pick my favorite Morn skin. They're all good. I'm using just the purchasable with Amber recolor, Manny, and it's so good. His prestige skin is easily top 3 prestige skins in the game. His recolor is probably top 5 recolors. The Alien Invasion skins, the PlayStation recolor and the original one are both cool. He really does have a great set of skins. None of them are very goofy. None of them are silly. They all look like they fit. They look like they were made for Pred. Yeah, get it, Yuri. Let's get it. My Legion's gonna win that 1v1. We don't have to worry about him. Now this Mako might get a little annoying, but he's gonna get jumped by the Mako. Sorry, bud. Does he get out? Oh, he got caught. Damn. God, dude, all that. Dude, why is my Yuri doing such bad damage, man? Took her forever to clear that with me. Really? Oh, I tried to at least pull him into a bad spot for him because I know that Legion's low. Oh, we got his ult to him. He didn't quite get it there. He should be able to kill the Mako, though. Oh, not if Crunch is there. Man, Crunch is just on us on repeat. God, dog, dude. Definitely getting out jungled. I don't know why Yuri's not dealing more damage, though. She's on Vest. She should be dealing stupid damage. Apparently, we're the only lane that Crunch needs to... Yeah, Iggy's 0-2. Acheron's 0-2. Yeah, why would Crunch go anywhere else? Mako's getting kills in the mid lane. God, dog, guys, please, man. Please, boys. Good God almighty, man. And we're cleaning somebody up there, surely, right? Yuri missed her ult, or Mako jumped out of it. Kill somebody, guys. I mean, what the... And of course, okay, man. Mako stun hits me after the Argus stun hits me. I mean, guys, why is Legion the only player on my team doing anything? Surely somebody else is capable of doing something. They're just the Legion. Our team has 7 kills. Our team has 8 kills. Legion has 7 of them. Like, somebody do something, man. I guess I'm just gonna stick with this Legion. He's the only person on our team capable. It's insane. He's Megacosm first. Iggy, he should be doing plenty of damage. He should be doing great damage, man. I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe he is doing good damage. They're just not going down. Oh my dear God, and he's here again, dude. I'm 4 deaths in a row off of just insta-kills because Crunch is repeat ganking us. There's no reason for him to go anywhere else because all of my other lanes are feeding. And Yuri's completely incapable of doing anything about it for some reason. She should be doing decent damage. Does she have Malady? She has Malady procs. She has Malady procs. I don't know what's going on here. She's just... I mean, maybe we can spectate her... Oh, nope, not enough time. I just don't understand, man. And the Crunch has figured it out that all he's got to do is hit me or Legion because nobody else is going to do anything. And that makes it so easy for him to win. Like, we're just... You know, the goal isn't to make it easy for the other team to win, guys. Yuri's not behind either. This is just so weird. It's a weird one. It's a really weird one. Nobody seems to have good positioning except for the Legion. We did get a Fang already, though. I mean, if we could get another Fang, that would be nice. Oh. I think I may have yapped that. We'll take these wards out. If Iggy wanted it, we could start it, but... This goes Ashbringer second. Silence is up in 5. Yeah, it's worth a try. Damn it, he's here? That's so rude. No way he's going to chase into this Yuri, right? Yeah. If he chases in that Yuri, he should die for it. Granted, our Yuri may not be doing the best right now. I guess we grab Mega. Maybe we keep this wave from crashing real quick. He's still here because why wouldn't he be roaming our jungle, dude? Why wouldn't he be roaming our jungle? There's no downside. He's gonna beat Yuri in every 1v1. Just like how their mid laner is gonna beat our mid laner in every 1v1. Their solo laner is gonna beat our solo laner in every one. Like, please, guys, we gotta have more than just me and Legion for this game, man. Because Crunch knows exactly who to target, and if he gets the targeting correct and finishes the kill, we can't do anything. Like, come on, guys, please. And he's going to continue to chase into our jungle because there's no chance we could ever kill him. Yeah, this one's over. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. They figured it out. I mean, it wasn't going to be difficult for them, but they figured it out. Yep, we're out of here on that one. That's rough, man. That's embarrassing. It's to be such a good Legion player, to have the rest of our team be that bad is kind of wild. It's kind of wild. But here's what it is. People play Iggy and think that Iggy's going to play the game for him. Nah, man, you're going to get farmed. Jeez, man. Just getting farmed everywhere. Akron up in creep score with Xyrus. He had potential. Potential. Yuri just... I don't... We're going to see what Yuri's damage was, but it couldn't have been good. Yeah, it was non-existent. Holy fucking... Let's get one more in. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. We got an 0-4 and 0 Iggy in mid. They didn't show up on any objectives. So you can't use that as an excuse. And their crunch has found the only two heroes that are a problem and it's just set behind a fog wall on them the whole game. So, come on, guys. Yeah, it's an Akron, man. Akron, you gotta be able to do... I guess Scarlet is a pretty broken hero, but... Mike could have built Legacy if that game... I probably should have built Legacy if that game went on. Or just Unbroken. Yeah, Akron did good damage. Just kind of a rough one, man. Just running it down, duo. I mean, just cooking their duo. Like, all the fights are tight, but we're winning them. And then, boom, the crunch makes the statement, hey, look, they have nobody else on their team other than duo. I'm just going to go hang out over there. Worked out great for him. Worked out great for him. What was his true? He didn't even have that much true damage. He must not have been empowering his left crunch. He was just empowering his knockup, which worked fine for him. Yeah, he definitely wasn't hitting his empowered left crunch because his total true damage was barely more than Yuri's. We can get a better one than that. That's embarrassing, man. All they had to do was not feed and let me and Legion stay on track because we got the first Fang. Well, we can get a better one. We can get a better one. Wouldn't mind the Morn revenge game either. We can pretty much play. Oh, I should have added that Drongo. Morn revenge game out of jungle? Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I should have added that Drongo. That was a good Drongo player, or that Legion was a good Legion player. Was really hit those throwable grenades, man. I want to see his Pred.gg profile here. See how proficient of a Drongo player he really was. Legion, I keep saying Drongo. So he's not even a big Legion player. He actually just lost those 2 Legion games, but he's playing him well.
Time's running out.
What if we go Lich instead? Nah. Yeah, I mean, Morn skins are so good. The eyeball skins came out good. Some of them are a little goofy colored, but most of them look really good. His prestige skin's incredible. Both of the alien, the launch skin invasions look really good. The yellow on the face of that one looks really cool. The non-purchasable with amber recolors are right, but that look at that, man. Whew. That's a clean Morn skin. All of his skins look super clean. Okay, mostly same guys in here. Mostly same guys. Skylar with Satariel. We'll get to be somewhat cautious with that. I can measure out of the air, though. debating if we... I don't even think we get enough out of this. I think we're better off with just Leaf Song or Rift Walkers or something. And then I think we're going to go Moon Boots first to make sure that we can get that Skylar out of the air the easiest possible. Just Moon Boots up from underneath her and Mez her out. He's going. We're going to get to see the Broken Wings Argus in action here. Blood Bank Jealousy on the Rev. I could probably go for a little bit smaller mini-map than this. Or drop the opacity. She went extra gold gain and Psychosis. Bonus damage to the nearest enemy. What am I getting that true damage tick from? Is it Revenant's Mark? Is that what I was getting true damage tick from there? Must be. We don't have anything else. Why is it doing true damage tick? I'm confused. Or does he have Prima Donna on? No, that wouldn't even add it as true damage either. I don't know why he's taking true damage. Good God almighty, Skylar Fly is so ridiculously overtuned, man. It's unbelievable how overtuned Skylar is right now. We've had carries balanced so tightly for so long. I did not get the Mez on her there either, so it must be, I'm going to have to Moon Boots on her. I thought I was in range of her there. Good God almighty, man. There's half my health off of one thunk. She's gonna go Spirit of Amir on Aurora Jungle. Like how that hit me and then just didn't register. I have to get up here and the reason that Skylar is so ridiculously broken right now is from right here where me and Revenant are standing. If she decides to hit Fly and Beam and just hold it on us, we die. Like, we don't, there's no, it's blink or die. And if we blink and she's got blink, then it's probably blink and die. Why am I doing true damage to this Narbash? I'm so... What is that coming from, then? Revenant can't... There's no way Revenant can fight her. That beam will kill me. Now we both die, man. Like, that's such a bad fight to take because Skylar wins it every time. I'm trying to follow up with my carry, but dude, it's a bad call. Now she's got 3 Sartorial stacks, so it's pretty much over. That's crazy, man. Just cool your jets, Revenant. It's the best. It's the clear-cut, most overtuned carry in the game, and we're just gonna run at him. Like, God, dog, dude, he's got 20 farm on him. Yeah. Maybe we can win through jungle or something. Scarlet's already got killed. Grux actually got 2 kills. Yep, he just got another one on her. Okay. Yep, so we're not winning through solo. Maybe Argus can cook. He's got Alcrod on. And Broken Wings. And that's my death. Guaranteed, huh? Yep. Revenant gave me enough cover. Appreciate you, Rev. God, this Skylar just full heals. I don't know where this true damage is coming from, man. I'm so confused. Oh, that's such good damage. Does anyone? Oh, they're ramp left. Rip. Maybe he legitimately DC'd. No, he's probably not. Probably not. Where is this true damage coming from? What's going on? I would love to know. It's not coming from Vesh. It's not coming from anything in Morn's kit. There's not a true damage number anywhere in Morn's kit. It's not coming from anything he's building. Where is it coming from? It's just on the Narb. Oh, the delayed fate damage over time is dealing it as true damage. Okay. That's what it's coming from. Mystery solved. Delayed fate. I did not know that when delayed fate dealt its damage, it dealt it as true damage. That's kind of terrible then. Why would you want it? I mean, I can't, dude. If I get in here, I'll just die with you. Like, it's guaranteed death. Well, this one, I'll put the vote up at 10, but... Oh, hello, Grux. Nice to see you over here. This one's pretty wrapped, huh? Spirit of Amir Aurora somehow caused their rampage to leave. Grux has abandoned solo in favor of pushing down duo. Why? Why, Revenant? Our Revenant has no fucking clue what he's doing. Our Revenant is so god-awful bad. Holy brother, has he never played Revenant before? What the fuck? How do we go from that Legion that we had last game to that Revenant play? I mean, that's just like... It's like he has no idea what happens when he hits Revenant ult. The bugs got him. Did it reach? Oh, it didn't. Oh, it did reach. It just hit. Oh, shot the bugs on him as he was back, and then it caught him across the map. Yeah, Argus is going to run away with this. Tariel stacks out the wazoo, ulting people from across the map. Good thing, too, because our Revenant, he doesn't have it in him. He does not have it in him to win this. What is he? He did go bank first item. I mean, you know, it's not like he's throwing or anything. He doesn't have it in him. Nothing wrong with it. He has true silver. Yeah, probably first item. Yeah. God almighty, man. Skylar is so fucking broken, man. It's like... It's crazy because people have complained in other patches, like, oh my gosh, I can't counter Skylar and all this stuff. Back when Skylar was appropriately balanced. Like, there's been plenty of patches that Skylar was appropriately balanced, and people just cry about her non-stop. Right? And it's like, let's go Scepter. Screw it, let's go Scepter instead of Totem. It's like, dude, y'all are not... In the past, the complaints about Skylar have not been justified. But now it's like, God almighty, man. They buffed her just... For no reason, they buffed her, and then... She hit top win rate, and then they said, well, why would we nerf her at this point? We just let her ride it out at top win rate. Just egregiously broken. She's on max Satarial stacks too, so she just insta-kills us. She should have a really small health pool, but she's on max Satarial stacks. We haven't even seen the Aurora this game. I couldn't tell you who our jungler is if I hadn't looked at the scoreboard. That damage is absurd. Argus is on just a straight scalp their blue side technique. My gosh, he just kills me in 3 autos, man. I can't get up there to him. Yeah, he's gonna get insta-killed. Good God almighty, man. This is ridiculous. God almighty, man. This is just stupid. Get us out, man. Get us out. This is embarrassing. Scarlet hasn't got the fucking T1. Our solo laner, just to clarify, hasn't got the T1 yet, folks. Jesus, man. They're bearing down on our T2, and our Scarlet, uncontested, can't even take the T1. It's brutal. It's brutal. What are these guys saying? Just retreat. Hey, somebody else voted. It's probably this Rev. Kind of didn't expect anybody to vote on that one since they're down a man, but... Alright, can we get an objective? They don't have a jungler to contest it. Like... Surely we can get an objective. That takes so much of my health. Oh my gosh, dude. Skylar just one-shots anybody on our team now. It's so rough, man. I don't know. The problem, and that's what people have been complaining about, is there's no counterplay here. Yeah, she just we both die. We both die for that shit, man. That's unbelievable, dude. I mean, I mezzed her out of the air and everything. I can't get I don't get a single input off, man. Nobody can kill her. I mean, nobody can possibly kill her faster than they kill them at this point. Woohoo! This Argus is on some crazy moves. Jeez, Aurora tried to come back in to save him too. May have been enough. Jeez. Shout out to the R guy with that broken wings, letting him jump around super quick there while he's machine gunning. I mean, he had to, of course, come in after we had already died, but that's the only way we're going to get this Skylar. Now her Satario stacks are reset at least, but it's the only way to get her really when she's on those max stacks is run multiple people into her, burn all of their resources that they're going to use to avoid dying, and then finally let somebody come in and get them. There you go. They may be able to pick off a couple more there.
An allied tower is under attack.
I may could help out here. That was weird. That looked like it went right through him. Go back to right. I mean, I actually might just go in back for... Clear this wave and then grab Tainted. Right. No surrender from him is pretty incredible. I would throw mine back up if I had it, but... I mean, this Skylar is their only source of damage. I probably should just build Wardens. They may be able to get on that Grux. I'm going to give them an ult here when Argus is closing in. I didn't quite catch him. Looked like he blinked out to the TP. Here, Revenant. Made that look a lot more difficult than it needed to be, but... And we're both dead. That doesn't catch her, man! I know my Mez wasn't charged up enough there, but that one I was close enough. It probably should have called her. Also, they have 3 members of their team alive. All 3 of them rotate behind us on the gank there, because they've got nothing else to do. I don't know why they're not surrendering. This was unfort, man. The whole situation's unfort. He's going straight into Ob Crown 4th. Oh my days. That Argus is going to be melting people. He's kind of already melting. But, they get they don't get the Fang. They don't get the Fang. You have a knife. They don't. Get in there and get it. Do not let them have a Fang without a jungler on their team. Yeah, never do not let, like, if you have to die for it, you better get in there and knife that. Wish I had ult for him in that fight. Aurora's still there. Wow, they're actually... That should trigger the surrender. Because that's Fang number 3. Surely that triggered the ace. The ace off of the Fang number 3 surely triggers the surrender. Wow, we don't even ace. Grux went on a crazy run. Nobody responds to this T1. That's because Revenant was still chasing. Good God almighty, man. That's with my... Okay, here's my thing. Someone please explain to me how that's even remotely okay. Like, that is the most unbalanced probably any carry has, excluding bugs, excluding like the Revenant bugs and stuff. That's got to be the most unbalanced we've seen any carry ever be. Because there is zero... I mean, Eden on release, well, actually, that was probably worse, but... I hit my crest and it's not enough, man. Like, there's zero counterplay. It's if she hits her fly button, it is blink or die. There's got to be better counterplay than blink or die, man. There should be. I mean, I guess there doesn't have to be because there currently isn't, but there definitely should be. Did she? Wow, she got gold too. Okay, he didn't. I thought he was going to take an aggressive path there, and he didn't. He actually just body blocked me instead. Oh, here comes them. Here comes the Narbolt for the guaranteed kill. Why would you ever take her to Shadow Realm? We're both dead here, probably. I'll just hit Crest again. Why would you ever take her to the Shadow Realm, dude? You're going to lose every time. And during the Fang take, too, is unfortunate. Or the Orb take. Alright, let's back and go cover right for a second. Not for very long, huh? They've already got this. Oh, what a Narb thunk. It's a shame because this Narb's on it, and it's hard to tell how good this Skylar is because you don't have to do anything to play Skylar right now. But she's at least good enough to follow up on the Narb thunks and stuff. And confident enough to build Satariel. Let's start this for old Revenant. Please just get on the objectives, man. Yeah, like, they don't have a jungler. Can we just end this game? They're not surrendering. They probably shouldn't because they're better than us. Or at least pick cheesier heroes. But still, we need to be on every objective, guys. Oh, he wants shape. And he's doing great damage at it. Yeah, he's doing stupid damage there, to be honest. I will not have ult. She can kill our entire team, man. I don't really care if this gadget kills me, as long as the Skylar doesn't. Okay, she was content with dying. I think they know this game's over. I was just running her around in circles there. She was content with dying if it meant she could kill me. She missed too many autos. She should have had me sooner. Yeah, Argus is just cooking, man. Decent combustion damage. It's really not crazy Overseer damage added, but he's on the old augment, so it's any ult damage is fine. Crazy they make us sit in this 26-minute game just to lose despite them having more kills. Like, and it's on one hand it's deserved because you're playing Skylar and cheesing. On the other hand, it's not her fault that Skylar's overpowered, right? It's a meta's fault, so sucks to see him lose because their jungler doesn't want to stick around. And I mean, he didn't take much. He went 0-2 and then just dipped. Argus killed him in core right there at the end to make him 0-3, but my Revenant's going to have pretty poor damage. I can already bet that. Oh, match results cannot be displayed. Good. I'm assuming it, yeah, wants me to rejoin. All right, we're going to have to wait right here a second if we want to see those post-game stats. Wait it out, wait it out. There we go. Yeah, we almost outdamaged the Revenant. Nearly 42k from the Skylar. Yeah, she's perfectly fair and balanced, healthy for the game. Argus did good damage, but not as much as the Grux. Wow. 19 kill participation on that Argus. 18 kill participation on the Argus out of 20 total kills. Well, shout out to the R guy. He really pulled more than his weight in there. Top objective damage in the lobby as well from the Argus. Someone who knows how to win games. And somehow Scarlet goes top mitigated. All right, an interesting one. Not a good one, but neither of these last two are good ones to end us off on, unfortunately. It's where we're going to have to find ourselves. We will catch you guys tomorrow. I'll be around for 2-Stream Tuesday. What do you guys know about 2-Stream Tuesday? We'll catch you guys for a little morning stream before I go eat with the grandparents, and then we'll be back for normal evening stream, normal time. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out with us again. Another day of Pred. Got some good games in there. We just end up only losing that one, and then that Boris one that my team wanted to surrender. So, I mean, hey, a lot of on-hit items built today. You see in every build here, other than those last two at the Morn. A lot of on-hit items, a lot of success. On-hit's back. Viper's back. On-hit's back. I think Demiurge is potentially even still better than Weld for your on-hit builds. That may just be my take, but seems like it is. But Viper's back. On-hit's back. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're finding good games, quick match, ranked, brawl, whatever it may be. Just get out here and keep enjoying Pred, folks. Just keep enjoying Pred.